Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today. Beach episode. It is anime. Final Fantasy is anime. We need a beach episode. So today's beach episode. How long is beach episode? Will this be the only beach episode? Will it be long enough that there's multiple beach episodes? What do we do in the beach episode? I got no idea. We're here to follow the black robes, but while we wait for them to move on, we're gonna have a beach episode. So that is our plan for today. Before we get too far into it though, I would like to invite a guest. I'd like to bring a special guest onto stream today. I think with the nature of this LP and how it's been going and the critical response, let's say, to the LP, I feel like turning this into a cooperative adventure will be very important. So I'd like to introduce everyone to Smiling John. This is Smiling John. Would you like to say hello to the people, Smiling John? What's up, you sexy cunts? Smiling John's very Australian. This is Smiling John. Smiling John is going to be my assistant from now on for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, possibly other playthroughs of other games, if need be. But at the very minimum, Smiling John is definitely going to be a very present force throughout all of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Smiling John's presence is a soothing presence. He is a relaxing presence. He is an essence of chilling the fuck out. So, when I deem it necessary, when I'm going through this game, as in when I'm offering any slight critique of any part of the game, or when I'm analyzing any story beats of the game, or when I'm trying to make predictions on the future of the game, or just mentioning the fact that I've avoided spoilers for this game, Smiling John will make an appearance. I would love it. What I would love is for Smiling John's appearance to remind the people watching that just because I make a critique of something in this game does not mean that I hate the game. It does not mean that I hate you. I love this game. This game is very fun so far. It's like a solid 9 out of 10. It just has things that bother me in particular ways, and the ways that they bother me is more egregious than what Remake did. Even if there are other parts that I like more than Remake. I would like Smiling John's presence to be, if I'm saying something that I believe is a negative about the game, that it doesn't mean I hate the game, or even I hate the thing that I'm talking a negative about. I would like Smiling John's presence to remind you to pay attention to the words that I'm saying, and actually listen to them. If I talk about how Tifa has an argument with Cloud at the beginning of the game, and that I think that Tifa was in the wrong because her accusation of saying that Cloud thinks she's an imposter does come out of nowhere and is projection, and he was trying to talk about, like, what it was like to see her after he thought that she had died, and she immediately jumps into accusatory attacks as opposed to anything. Just because I point that out does not mean that I hate the character of Tifa Lockhart. I love the character of Tifa Lockhart. She is not a perfect person, like every single character in this game. It is almost like they are characters who are going to grow even over time, even Aerith, honestly. Just because I am making predictions about the future events of the game does not mean that I think the game is, like, bad for being predictable. I think it is pretty good that the game is leaving these little things for me to be able to piece stuff together. The fact that I was able to piece together so much stuff about the beginning of this game with the flashback just because of the small little details they left in Remake, I think is genuinely fucking genius. It allows for these incredible story moments that are either massive surprise to people who weren't seeing it, and then they go back and play the game again and go, oh my god, it all comes together. Or it allows people to try and piece things together if they're really focusing on it, and then get those, holy shit, I was right, or holy shit, it's more complicated than I thought. That's a good thing that it does that. Just because I point out that the perfect parry is incredibly overtuned in this game, and way too powerful for what the game structure is, does not mean that I hate the combat of the game. all of the other parts that I say about the combat, where I'm talking about how good it is that you can build up to all these different things, how there's way more combat expression in this game, there's way more like synergy. That's like, obviously there's the stuff that's called synergy, but like synergy in terms of just like things working together. Combat in this game is really fucking good. It is. I do believe the perfect parry is overtuned, because it is. But just because I point that out doesn't mean that I hate that. Just because I point out that I think the tonal shift of fight Genova, hard cut, we're now on a beach is bad, does not mean that I hate the tone of the game, or that I think that the tonal whiplashes are a mistake. Because Smiling John would like to remind you all that I say words, and a lot of them. I ramble for like really long periods of time. Maybe you don't remember all of those words. That's fair. But when I go on a massive ramble for like 15 minutes straight about how I think the tonal shifts in the game are handled poorly, and that while they do have to exist, they do serve a purpose, they're not handled well, does not mean that I think that the tonal shifts are a mistake, or that I need developer interviews saying that actually the tonal shifts were intentional and are an intentional part of the game. Because Smiling John would like to remind you that, yeah, I said that the tonal shifts were intentional, and that they were a core aspect of like getting the themes of the game across, and they were incredibly important and required, and the story wouldn't work if they didn't do that. I just don't think they do it well. I'd like Smiling John to remind you that I like this game. In fact, I really like this game. I love this game. I just don't think it's perfect, and I have my critiques about it. And Smiling John would like to remind you to be happy that I do like this game. That you don't need to think that I hate the game, or like even particularly hate any individual aspects about it, except for honestly the tonal whiplash I do hate. But everything else, it's just like, I have opinions. And Smiling John would like to remind you that I have those opinions, and that my opinions, I try my best to be nuanced and think about things in depth, which is why I ramble for like half an hour at the end of every episode where I stand still and don't do anything. So whenever from going forward in this point, if I'm going to say anything about this game that I believe could be construed negatively, Smiling John's gonna show up to remind you all to chill out, because the comments on this series are the worst I've ever had since Kingdom Hearts, and it's honestly confusing. Smiling John would also like to remind you, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with my opinion. I am doing a Let's Play. I'm doing like a commentated playthrough. I'm offering my opinions on the game as I go through it. I don't expect you to agree with me. I'm a contrarian arsehole piece of shit. I'm also an ornery bitch. I don't expect you to agree with me. But I'd like you to acknowledge that I believe what I believe because of reasons that I have, and that I do my best to like justify what I think about the game. And you can disagree, you can believe differently, and that's fine, and I have no issue with that. But Smiling John would like to remind you that just because we disagree doesn't mean that you need to, like, not understand that I have my, or think that I'm like, oh, you must only have your opinion because you misunderstand a thing that you also literally pointed out in the video, or that, like, oh, a character made a mistake, so therefore you must hate the character. No, characters are, like, flawed, and they're learning. That's what they're doing. So Smiling John will show up. So if Tifa ever does anything in the future, or Cloud ever does anything in the future, where they're just like, they completely fucking butcher it, and I'm just like, Cloud, what the fuck? Or Tifa, what the fuck? Smiling John would like to show up for that to just be like, this doesn't mean I hate the character. It means, holy shit, wow, this is not a positive turn for the character. I hope they can turn it around. Thank you, Smiling John. Anyways, that is necessary for this series for some reason. Alrighty. Beach episode time. We're gonna ignore Genova. We're gonna ignore the thing that killed Barrett last time. We're gonna ignore the dead people on the boat. We're gonna ignore that we're totally okay to fly a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh no, flying a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure got innocent people killed. We're gonna just follow the black robes. I believe what we have to do is follow the black robes. I believe that's what we're doing. So I think we just wait until they move. I believe that's what Barrett specifically wants, and I don't think my relationship with this is as high as Barrett as with the others. So to do what Barrett wants, we'll wait here until they move. Barrett, your plan's boring. Let's go have fun at the beach. Hello there!
Hang loose.
Yeah.
Safety is our top priority. And in light of last night's incident, we are temporarily suspending
Did
operations.
people die?
We aim to be back on schedule by tomorrow.
Did people die? I need to know this. This is important to know.
Hang loose. Safety is our top. We aim
Did
to be
people
back on
die? I feel
schedule
like
by tomorrow.
I will say. Sorry. I will say, and this applies to remake as well. The game has a lot of tragic moments in it. Game has a lot of like things where holy shit, bad stuff is going. I do think the game is a little unwilling to like make people die. I had a slight issue with that in remake, but and I wasn't just sure of whether it was like a tonal thing of just like what remake was doing or just like how it was going about it, or anything like that. It's becoming more apparent. I feel like the game's a little too unwilling to let people to show you people dying. It leaves a lot of people dying to be inferred. Well, and I'm not saying like, oh, we need named characters dying. But even random NPCs, they feel very hesitant to actually show dead bodies, like outside of like the enemies that you kill. Innocent people, I feel like they've been a little too unwilling to show hard confirmation that they're dying. Like when you first bomb the reactor and you're going up onto the street and the people are just like crying and it's tragic about like how many like lives you've upturned because you bombed the first reactor. I don't think they show any bodies or anyone even mentions that people are dead there. Some people are missing people. It's similar when the plate falls. People absolutely die when the plate falls. Absolutely. But you get no hard confirmation of like, you don't see any dead bodies. You don't see any people that are explicitly dead. When we're going through that Genova section there, as we're walking up to the Genova, we're seeing a lot of crew members who are Cersei imposters among us. Who are like laid out on the ground, but as you walk past them, I think basically all of them, maybe literally all of them, have like a line of dialogue to point, to be like, oh, they're not dead. This is like, it's like the one time that they've showed that people have explicitly died, and it's the Cowboyville flashback. That's like the one time that they're just like, people are absolute, like innocent random people are dying here. I honestly think like, it doesn't even need to be a case of, oh no, like, oh, people died in the plate, but all the people I know are safe, so therefore it's like, not as emotionally impactful. I honestly think certain moments would be more impactful if they're randoms, because it's just like, hey, by the way, these threats are like across, are a threat to everyone kind of thing. But yeah, I feel like there's very few moments where people, like, random NPC characters have explicitly died. And I feel like the game is holding back a little too much on that. I can understand it in the bombing at the beginning of at the beginning of Remake, because it might be a little too jarring to just be like, before you even learn too much about the bad guys, that to know that your characters have a body count of non-Shinra soldiers. And it's like, you still get across about like the collateral by just like how many people's lives you've upturned because houses are ruined and everything like that. So I can understand at the beginning of Remake, but like, why couldn't characters die on the boat then? Like, why did they have to like have dialogue to show all the crew members survived? Because that's the Sephiroth attack in the boat. I feel like having innocent people die because Sephiroth's trying to get to us gets across about how dangerous Sephiroth is, how much little he cares, and kind of gives us that whole, shit, we need to be careful about what we're doing because Sephiroth's trying to kill us. Which again, I think is similar with the plate falling. Like, the plate falling still emotionally hit. It was still devastating. You can go back because FF7 Remake was my first thing that had face cam. It still absolutely emotionally hits. I am like broken after that because I'm just like, what the fuck? But again, I don't know if they actually show any hard confirmation of any characters dying. Or any people. Not necessarily even just the characters, just people in general dying. I feel like they're holding back a little too much on it. Sorry. Like, the people that we saw die then in the Genova thing was the captain of the boat. Which they used, like, that was an effective moment. That was an effective moment. Showing that the guy is just like, if for the safety of my passengers, I need to kill these, robed men before they turn into, more, like, fiends that are attacking us. Like, that's a really effective moment. Sup, Deku? That's really effective. Showing that the captain is willing to kill them, to protect other people. Like, he's willing to get blood on his hands for the safety of other people. He's willing to, like, kill, like, the innocent people who are being attacked and everything like that. The module will never learn. He's willing to kill all of those people to protect that. And that's effective. I think that's, like, really effective. And I understand if they just had people dying all the fucking time, then that itself would also lose an impact. If, like, every chapter we did, fucking 5 or 6 random NPCs died. Like, if they showed people dying and, like, if we were having people dying so frequently that people were dying in calm, then it would be too much. And then it's just like, okay, now what are we playing? Fucking Grand Theft Auto? We're just racking up the pedestrian body count? But yeah, I feel like we need a little more. Not, like, all the time, but just, like, some moments to show that there are more consequences. It's one of those things where it's just like, I'm okay. Sorry, I should just stick this in the fucking background, honestly. People dying calm of alcohol poisoning. That is true. Deku, you're getting no context, by the way. People who are late to school don't get the introduction to the class. Sorry, that's a dick, but the context will be too much. It was like a 10-minute thing. You get so. Watch the bot, I guess. What was I saying? I already forgot. What I was saying. No. I was gonna say something, I forgot what it was. Tifa! Aerith, what are we doing? Oh, are we... Okay, no, I had to catch up to with them, and now they're following us. Okay. Alright, so what do we do? Anything? I'm shocked there was no NPC dialogue there. Okay. Hello there! Feel like I'm playing Mario Sunshine again. Let's fucking go. I can do no context emotes too. Does chat want a Smiling John emote? Does chat want a Smiling John emote? Because we could do a Smiling John emote for the same purposes. If anyone in chat wants to, needs to have a use for Smiling John, we could do that as well. So chat themselves can be like, here's Smiling John. Right before it's, like, relevant for them. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I must explore everything that's not required before I go anywhere that's useful. This is because I am. The rumor come out, does fire is gamer. But you pass on the most important things, the moped. The moped? What about the moped? Oh God, I really am in sunshine! Look at the water! Fuck! Okay, it still actually isn't as good as Sunshine Water, but no game will ever be as good as Sunshine Water. That's not against this game. There is no NPC dialogue here. It almost feels uncanny. How have no NPCs had anything to say? It is almost uncanny. I was hoping I could jump to that. It is almost uncanny that no one has said a word yet. I'm so used to having so many people talk that I'm struggling to keep up with it unless I approach them one by one. That now that there's no one, I'm just like, what's happening? Some of my favorite moments in other games is when the Whiplash stuff reveals itself to be pretty important to certain pro tags or the story itself. Like, say an opera or a spooky ghost forest. Hello. There we go. Never mind, coming all the way over here was absolutely worth it for that alone. No items, no other characters, no anything, but it was worth it for that. Okay, mopeds. Ah, look at you. Oh my God, can I? Oh my God, I can. Wheelies! They're called wheelies. That's why NPCs don't talk. Wheelies offer an easy way to explore the sights. Go to also press R2 to accelerate, L2 to reverse, and left stick to steer. Checking through this information set to receive rewards based on your total distance traveled. Whee! Yeah! Alright, everyone. Boo! I can't do sick doughies. I can't accelerate and reverse at the same time and do sick doughies. This game is racist to Australians. God damn it. Like, I'm doing, like, this is doing a doughy, but it's not a sick doughy. I guess I have this. Does this count? I don't think that... It's not the same. It's not the same. All right. Look out!
Finally, a real vacation.
I'm not ashamed, but I would not call that sick.
It wasn't so bad. I mean, the ceremony was a disaster, but the parade was a hit.
The president almost died, but he didn't. So instead, it was hype. Pirates Rampage from Wild, Surf and Suntan. I'll be honest, I think I might actually want to walk on foot. I move the camera too much for steering like this to work. I whip the camera around too much. This is... Oh, I'm getting off. I'm getting off. I move around too much. I move the camera constantly to look at everything, and that affects the steering of that. It's gonna be too much. Is this the middle manager again?
What
oh my god.
What are you people doing here? No, forget I asked. I don't need to know, and I definitely don't want to know. I'm looking after one of the execs on some very important business, so please, just stay out of our way. I'm looking after one of the execs on some very important business, so please, just stay out of our way.
I do appreciate how he's a returning character consistently. But that being said, another returning character from Remake. I feel like this place might have a drinking problem, so I mean, it's a beach, so that makes sense. But yeah, every store that we passed so far is alcohol. So the people are worried. People have gotten off the boat and they're just like, people almost died last night. Can I enjoy my holiday? Chad, I want rum. Chad, I want summer fruits. Chad, I want rum-flavored summer fruits. Wait, rum-flavored summer? No, I want summer fruit-flavored rum. That's, sorry. Words are stupid. Port side provisions. Alright, what do you sell? Nothing useful.
Thanks
Got
for
it.
stopping by.
It's where all the rum is kept. The rum is kept in here. Why can't I buy the tourist trinkets? Let me buy a dolphin. Let it count as one like the playouts figures. Playouts figure of a dolphin.
I see and I sell what I paint. So I travel in search of inspiration.
Paint me. Paint me like one of your beach girls. Lady, I don't think he's actually putting that brush to canvas at all.
Inspire you?
Hardly. A pose like that lacks nuance. Art without subtlety is distasteful.
Guy, I think you need one of the... If you're gonna say shit like that, I think you need Smiling John with you.
I paint what I see and I sell what I paint. So I travel in search of inspiration.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Hello there. You don't care. Chocobos! Yeah, there's a chocobo ranch here. Nice. Costa del Sol.
Where's my next drop-off spot? Two
Where are we
pizzas
dropping, boys?
Down on the beach. Copy that. Oh, and double check the order next time, will ya? Last guy wanted pepperoni but got pepperoncino instead.
Is this limbs of pizza? Someone paying you 10k gil? And they think they're being so clever because they say, top of Kugane Tower! And it's just like, do you have any idea how many times I've gotten that this week?
The Royal Coast? Right this way, please.
Oh, I totally have that. Yeah, yeah, that's me. Choco Rentals! Search for a What if there's a hotel down here? Oh. Oh, that okay. That is like the actual open world area. Got. Yeah, I assume that goes to the actual open world section. Yeah, oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, that goes to the actual open world section, but we're not doing that just yet. We're not doing that just yet. There's all of our segues. Chadley!
Shake it, loosey-goosey. Welcome to Costa del Sol. Have you tried this dance before? I didn't think myself a dancer, but I'm starting to see the appeal. Perhaps you might like to cut a rug with me sometime?
You're talking like Kiryu for doing a sub-story. Might be harsh, but if you're on a paper place to get pepperoni and get pepperoncini confused, you deserve to be fired. Ooh, gravity materia. Yo, gravity. I don't think we had that spell in the previous game. I'd be curious about that. HP absorption. That is a very hefty amount of HP. ATB boost, sex, and auto weapon ability. Allows automatically use weapon abilities when not actively controlled during a battle. Applies weapon abilities assigned to command shortcuts. Again, if they use ATB to do that, then I don't want it. I'd rather control my character.
I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your
I mean, all of that stuff's like, all of the Chadley stuff's not gonna really matter until we actually do the open world. Gravity, one of the spells that seems very, very useful depending on the game. Like, even in Kingdom Hearts, it ranges between overpowered as shit to borderline useless, I'm pretty sure, depending on the game. Hello there.
Many who were in Junon for the inauguration decided to extend their vacation here. They filled up our most popular hotels. I could direct you to a recently opened establishment, but between you and me, you should steer clear of that place and its new owner.
You're meant to be helping people.
Hang loose. Want to know what Costa
I guess he
del
is if
Sol
it's
has
on,
to
but like, don't
offer?
go over there. It's owned by
We've
some
got you
shady people.
covered.
It's gonna be Bex, isn't it? Beck. Beck's business people have gonna opened up a fucking hotel. I'd like to learn about Main Street.
You'll find a bevy of fantastic shops lining Main Street. If you plan to spend the day shopping, I'd recommend getting a wheelie. They're fun and convenient.
I will get a wheelie after I look at everything, so I don't have to like slow down and turn awkwardly to get to
Our
everything.
beach is host to a number of fun activities. Surf, scuba, and even chocoboat. But chilling with a
Chocoboat?
cocktail is also a great option.
Chocolate cocktail.
Bar del Sol is a hotspot that is not to be missed. Not only do they serve the best seafood
Bar
around,
del
but they
Sol.
also have amazing drinks that'll knock you off your feet. Be careful not to overindulge. We don't want you getting sick.
I've been to holiday places like this. That's bullshit.
While we have plenty of options, you can't go wrong with either the Royal Coast or Costa del Sol Resort. Unfortunately, according to my records, every hotel is booked solid today.
No.
Unless there's a cancellation, it'll be hard to find a room.
Damn, it's like we got here the moment a massive boat got here. And they all had holiday plans. This guy ending 20 in Las Vegas Academy, 80 to go. Jesus. Jesus. Time to kill. I feel like kill's a little extreme. Kill's a little extreme. Kill's a little extreme.
Hang loose! Today's your lucky day. There's a surefire way to make seeing the sights even more magical by taking them in on a
They
state.
really want me to ride the wheelie.
If you're interested, we're doing a special promotion. What do you say? Just hop on one of these babies and ride around town at your leisure. That's it. No
How
strings
far do I
attached.
have to
You
ride?
can
Because
even
again,
win fabulous prizes depending on how far.
I've
you
got
go.
not a
So
speedo
how
yet.
about it, friend? Interested in taking a roll around Costa del Sol?
Pedometer pin. Pedometer pin. Interesting. Okay.
Now that's what I like to hear. And just like that, you're registered and ready to get rolling. Let's see what the odometer says, shall we? Congratulations! You've
Yeah!
earned yourself a rookie license. The great thing about wheelies is how little Mako they use. They're super eco-friendly. So keep doing the planet a favor and enjoy your wheelie time.
But they still use Mako. Motherfuckers just being like, no, these are great. They run on clean coal. It's fine. Oh, God. I'll be honest, I'm overwhelmed. There's so much shit, so many places to go. Can't jump in the water. Though, it does let me go on the fence here. Can I go anywhere because I can go up on the fence? Does this unlock secrets? No, because I can just get up on the fence on this side as well. Never mind. Never mind. Though I can jump down anyways. Never mind. Cactuses!
I'm looking for flowers to give when I propose.
Cactus!
What about an assortment of these? They're quite lovely.
No, use a cactus. Propose with a cactus.
How would you feel if you received a bouquet like this?
Me? I'd be flattered.
Good. Because it's for you. Mi amor.
It would not work on a shopkeeper. Why is there a ramp on top of the wall? So for people who want to jump into the ocean, we're going to make it even easier for them, I guess. This place doesn't feel very safe, I'm not going to lie. Alright, oh, so, okay, so yeah, this is a full-on open world area. We just haven't started the open world stuff. Which is fine, that's usually how we go. We, like, I was about to say we normally go into the town and then do the open world stuff, but you could do Junon before, Junon region before you did Junon. It's just going to their, like, unlockable stuff there. Materia Pops! Yeah! Okay, they actually, like, have magical effects. What? Can I buy a Materia Pop? I want one that's, like, electric pop rocks. We literally just freeze materia and then you lick them clean. Okay, I see this. Why do I feel like that's important? Why do I feel like seeing a cactuar there is important? That's like a cactuar Moogle. I get the feeling that we might have to, like, pay attention to cactuar Moogles and, like, find them. Find all of them around town and win prizes. You know, that kind of thing. I saw there's one there as well. Maybe they're just pretty pictures to have fun if you notice them. But it could be a thing. To Blizzard materia. I thought it was like Steve or whatever from them defrosting. Well, one of them had like blue lines coming out of his mouth. Card Carnival. Oh my god, is it more is it more Queen's
I
Blood?
hate to say this, but we're closed at the moment. Please come back later.
Your neon sign literally says open. You're standing at the counter and your neon sign says open.
Welcome.
I can buy more packs! Yay! False advertising, how dare they? Shoulder pod and a crown lance. Yay, I can buy more cards. There we go.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, so more Queen's Blood is here, but none of it's active just yet. This is an open world area, so there is going to be Queen's Blood. It's just... But very much so have not unlocked the open world area for this section. We're going to do all the stuff and then we unlock the open worlds. We can buy a weird oyster. It's. I think that's the thing I was trying to catch in Monster Hunter. I still haven't given it to Kanye yet. What do you got here? Estudio de la Luna. Hello there. What's Estudio de la Luna?
Oh, sorry. While we are
For-
planning something truly amazing, the event won't start for some time.
The boat docked off before everything's open because everyone's meant to go to the hotel and sort out their accommodations and then everything will...
Excuse me, miss. Sorry to be a bother, but would you mind lending me a hand?
Sure. What's wrong?
I lost my wallet, and I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Fuck yeah, physics. That's why they call it Moon Studio, because you launch it to the moon when you run into it here. Whee! Yeah! Woo! Wow, there we go! There we go! Yay! I think the employees are expecting the boat will be here early because the monsters are killing everyone. That is true. Yo, Bread Island?
Costa del Sol in style with our wheelies.
Yo, Bread. Sorry, I'm stuck. Bread Island? The Donut Delta, the Roll Atoll, the Brioche Beach, Whole Wheat Waves, Krusty Cove, Baguette Bay. Chat, I need to go to Bread Island. I need to go to Bread Island. I desperately need Bread Island in my life. I fucking love. I'm white as shit. I fucking love bread. I want bread. I want to go to Bread Island.
You'll get chewed out if you take a wheelie on the beach.
Maybe I'm into that.
Want to cruise the streets and feel the wind on your face?
I love it when they use teeth.
Wheelies for you.
And find out if you have celiac.
Two-wheeled fun machines. Grab one to see all Costa del Sol has to offer without running yourself ragged.
Should I go to any of the objectives first? I've honestly just been walking around. I've not been paying attention to anything specific. I've just been walking around. I'm not going anywhere in particular. Oh my god, it's Yuffie. Wait, War Market? So what was that about War Market? I got distracted by Yuffie singing. What was that about War Market?
Monster Burger's calling your name.
Monster Burger.
Taste of the monster that sweetly Midgard.
Hi, Yuffie. Hey, look! So Yuffie now has a, relation bar above her head.
With beef Scott Line, Walmart's most monstrous meal comes to
Yeah, because this is somewhere they serve in Wall Market. There's a little break after a failed assassination attempt and seeing a man's brains blown out in front of me. I need to have a brain freeze to distract myself.
Hey, Cloud, want some ice cream to cool down? Or are you looking for something hot? Just admit it. You're obviously captivated by my bodacious beach bod.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Wait, you are? I didn't expect you to have an eye for beauty. But
You couldn't pick up the
just know
sarcasm. Okay.
I'm more than just a pretty face. Are you sure you don't want me on your team?
Monster Burger's calling your name. Come get a taste of the monster that's
You feel like 16. You feel like 16 and like also like have you seen the size of Tifa's rack? Like come on.
Think of the comic relief I bring to the team, as well as some much-needed youthful energy. Think of the comic relief I bring to the team, as well as some much-needed youthful energy.
Surely okay, at this point surely she's got to be here soon, right?
Costa del Sol in style.
Surely, right? I've walked past like every major objective that we actually need to go to. Sorry, let me actually go into some of these buildings before I go past. Everything is spawned in at Cloud calling you behind.
My girl's well trained, but I don't think she can do that.
What about our dog? Red, where are you? We're looking for something. So I didn't go into this building. Oh, it goes just straight upstairs. Okay. Okay, I wasn't the one who knocked over these chairs. Okay, I think this is a restaurant. Or a bar.
Way too much. I just hope my swimsuit still fits.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the roast. People are getting drunk on their summer holiday. fucking mopeds everywhere. God, it's like I'm walking on the road and I'm almost being run over by e-bikes every 2 steps that I take. Oh god, it's reminding me too much of real life now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is... Oh, you're the... I was about to say, why can I talk to you? You're the fucking... You're the moped guy. You're the moped guy. I don't... Okay, fine. I gotta ride it to get my points up. Giant chocobo.
Enjoying your stay in paradise?
I'll be honest, riding this feels like shit. This the controls for this feel really stiff. Turning on this does not feel normal. I'll be honest. It doesn't even feel useful if I want to go speedy, because if there's any turns, then oops.
Sorry, but we're still setting things up. Come back later.
I really feel like the game wants me to just go to the actual thing. Okay, that has a neon sign that says open, so that means it's closed. I learned from last time.
We've got the best selection in Costa del Sol.
Okay, you're just a normal item vendor. What do you
I see you're
sell?
a customer of discerning taste.
Can I buy your giant fucking books? Okay. Normal shit, normal shit, normal shit.
Those boardwalk folks have style, but if it's substance you want, quality you crave, my shop is tops. You want it, we've got it.
Who would want items in an RPG? Oh my god. Is that the Sector 5 church that I'm looking at? Is that the Sector 5 church? Because it looks like it's just like light shining into a building on a flower patch in a big wooden structure, which is the Sector 5 church. Is that what I'm looking at? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. So many summer fruits, like giant yellow pumpkin. It's pumpkin, I don't like pumpkin. Never mind, it's fine. Gross! What? I'm starting to think I'm not a summer beach vibe person. I don't like coffees and tacos. I don't like yellow pumpkins.
Hey there, welcome. You in the market for
Are these ones edible? Can I eat these ones? Can I eat them? Okay, you actually do have new shit. Barrier? Barrier, Manor Warden, wait, huh? What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference between like barrier and protect? I mean, I'll buy these. Because I don't have them. What's the difference?
Come back anytime.
Stop telling me about coffee and tacos. Items! Open world items.
From the newest
Okay.
styles to vintage pieces, we've got it all.
Welcome. Looking
An
to
accessories
spice up your
vendor.
wardrobe with some accessories?
Alright, do you sell new fancy... Okay, it's all the same shit. Wait, no. Talisman and star pendants. These are new. Immunity to poison and increases spirit. Okay. I'll buy them. Immunity to poison can be nice. Poison
Our items go
is
great
very
with
common in these
beachwear,
games.
you know.
Poison, there's been a lot of poison enemies. But that being said, I do also have chakra. Oh, is that what they... Is that what these things are? And because and how long buff lasts. Okay. Okay.
You stumbled into the wrong place or what, punk?
Oh, the local Yakuza clans.
Tough to get in, tougher to make it out alive. Much as I'd love to give you a warm welcome, we're closed for renovation.
Oh, I want to go to Club Duel. Stars, I'm helping you not get poisoned. Okay, we've seen these things around. We have seen things that look like this as we've been going around. I think there was one of the Chocobo ranches. Changing booths. Okay. So once we unlock multiple outfits, that's what these are. Okay. Because I've run into a couple of these and I'm just like, these all look the same. We've like run into something that looks like this multiple times. And I'm just like, okay, this is the same thing in multiple locations. What is it? It's a changing room. Okay. We just haven't unlocked alternate outfits yet. Cloud can't nail it, I know, moving on yet, unfortunately. As much as we would like him to. Yo! I love my local sword shop and my local beach holiday. Fuck yeah. Going to the beach, getting your summer tan on, showing off the bod, splashing in the water, eating ice cream. It's just not the same if you don't also get a fucking battle axe at the same time with it.
How can I help you?
Hang loose. Want to buy a sword? Okay, so all I have every weapon. I haven't missed any weapons. Oh, I'd hope not. They're pretty easy to find in this game. Okay, Abyssal Bangle and Old Beast Bracelet. The Corel region. Okay, so where we are is called the Corel region. Okay. These have less materia. I think they're better defenses than what I have, but they're less materia slots, so I'm not going to use them. But we will probably actually, you know what? Let's buy them. I was going to say, I'm not going to use them because they're less material slots than what I have, but let's buy them because I bet one of the crafting things will be to upgrade both of them.
You take care of yourself out there.
It's been like that in every other zone so far. No, that says summer beach vibes like axes and swords. Red, how old are you? You an old beast? He is what he is, nothing more, nothing less. Yo, I think I have one of these tables in my 14 home. Hell yeah. Surf and suntan. This is very tourist trappy. Oh, Magnata! Folios. We can do folios. You never actually buy anything here. It's just another folio.
Hang loose. Looking to fiddle with some folios?
But I can't remember. No, we've spent all of our folio points.
See ya.
For me, a vacation is falling asleep with a good look.
Anything else that we missed while up here?
Come on,
Another one.
to the best shop in town. Welcome.
How many vendors are there here? I do appreciate that they basically split up the shops between multiple different little ones to get across the idea of how many fucking shops there are in this tourist town. Is that a similar thing? Okay. Okay. Is this like just something they sell in resort towns nowadays? It's been a while since I've been on a beach holiday, but the last time I was there, you couldn't buy Molotov cocktails anywhere. They sell that around here. Oh, okay. Might be an American thing. Platinum earrings. Oh, okay, so that's just like a better version of like the other ones. Okay. We are starting to run low on gil.
Steer clear of that seedy shop in the back streets. If you're looking for quality goods, that is. We're stocked with every little thing you need for your travel.
They're all competing with each other, just being like, you know, the other ones, their shit, ours is dope. Look at the axes and swords. You know, they worry about, like, oh my god, fucking, the president was nearly killed. And then they sell Molotovs and axes and swords, and it's just like, I don't know if you should be that surprised. Okay, this giant thing in the middle is where I have to go for basically everything. Which also has a piano there. I just want to make sure. It's like all these ones I think I went to. Oh my god, is there different? Okay, okay. The wheelies have different colored spots for different ones. Oh no. Okay, that might actually be important at some point. I just want to make sure I've like stopped by all the shops, which I basically have except for this, the Pirates Rampage. There's also this over here, which is a Costa del Sol thing, and then we're also going to do more of that. Okay. I'm going back this way. Whee! Run down this way.
Come one, come all.
Okay, I'm assuming a lot more of the stuff will activate once we do the story. Once we progress with the story. What's up, youths? Alright, the Royal Coast. Okay, this place is very fancy. Hello!
Royal Coast. Please enjoy your stay.
I certainly will. Can I go over and play piano? It's preparing the piano concert! I am the piano concert, thank you very much. Hello there, I have a booking. Let me stay here.
I'm terribly sorry, but we're all booked up for the evening.
Does this Molotov cocktail change your mind?
I'm terribly sorry, but we're all booked up for the evening.
What about the axes and swords? Wait, I got it. The triple triad cards, the most threatening thing that I have. It says the other one is here. A moment's rest. How do I... What is that? What is this? Oh, that's the, okay. I was about to say, what is this? I don't understand what it's saying. That's the overall quest, and it's just, so it's in the middle of coastal. Okay. I was about to say, what can I, that's what the piano is. I can't get to it. That's the overall general thing. I understand. Can I go down to the beach? Maybe I can. Changing rooms everywhere. Beach. Beach. Oh, the little things to wash your feet with all the, when you get all the sand on it. Yeah, they got one of those. Nice. I have to, I'm not allowed onto the beach unless I'm in beachwear. This life is a beach. Where? Nailed it. Hello there.
I'm very sorry, but we're still getting set up. Please, come back later.
Okay, I'm looking at this. You know what I'm immediately getting the vibes of when I look at this? Splish! Splish! Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish! That's what that's gonna be. That's absolutely what that's gonna be. Hello. There's so much beach to go to. Alright, okay. Let's go to a hotel and actually activate it. Okay, let's go to a hotel. We can take this to the hotel. Sorry, Air. Sorry, random person. Wait, actually, let's do some laps. Let's get some distance racked up. We're gonna do a lap. I'm already getting distracted. Yeah, it is. This thing turns very stiffly. It's not the easiest thing to navigate like around areas. It's very stiff on the turning. Yeah! Chaos and destruction. There we go. Okay, that lap like doubled my distance. We only have to get to like 4,000. That'll be fine. Okay. Seeing how much destruction that can cause, I have to find out. BAM! Damn it, I was hoping that was gonna fly a lot further. Chat, I don't know how to drive. Chat, I can't. Chat, I don't know how to break this to you. I can't drive. Yeah! Yeah! Well, Travis Clyde is running a moped, running through the furniture. That's why they line up all the furniture here. Maybe we are playing Grand Theft Auto. Maybe we are playing Grand Theft Auto after all. Alright, hello there.
We hope you enjoy your time at the Costa del Sol Resort.
Oh, see, this place looks like fancy, but in a different way. The other one's like vibes are grand, and this one's vibes are luxe. Grand Theft Moped, hell yeah.
We're only accepting customers with prior reservations today. We hope to see you again.
You all suck. The physics, the power of the PS5. Look for another hotel, there isn't any.
Tifa! Cloud, my bro!
Oh no.
Tifa!
Oh no.
No way. Johnny?
Oh, he's the one who owns the other hotel. Oh no.
Hey guys! Looking good!
Same to you.
I swear to God, I didn't know that.
What are you doing here?
Living the dream. Building my legend. Being the owner of a bona fide hotel. Though not exactly.
Like, this was meant to be a Johnny joke, but I didn't realize he was gonna show up today.
Looking for a place to stay. Do you have any rooms?
Do I have rooms? I got rooms for days. Enough rooms to make your head spin. That's what happens when you have no guests.
I don't know about this.
No need to be shy. We go way back, right? It's the least I can do.
Yeah, it turns out that, like, slapping a gun hurts.
Now? Of course, come on.
Okay, so, like, Smiling John is meant to be a Johnny
Make sure you
reference.
stick close. Can't have my guests getting lost.
This is a Johnny reference.
Just bought the place, so I'm still doing repairs here and there. But all things considered, it's looking pretty sweet.
It's gonna be a sleeping
Now I got my
bag.
hands on it though. Now that's a story.
It's gonna be a
I was cursed
sleeping
with
bag.
the unholy trinity. No job, no money, and worst of all, no girl. I was a nobody with nothing, walking garbage.
First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the woman.
Said I was destined to make something of myself, so he sold me a hotel for cheap. How cheap?
I'm
you
trying to
ask?
talk, Johnny.
Half market price cheap. The dude even loaned me the money for it. There's no kinder man in all the world.
So, I had the idea of having a smiling face show up on stream. For, like, my bit. I had that idea. And then I wanted to give it a name. And the first name that I came up with was Smiling John. And then I was looking at the cardboard at work to buy for Smiling John. And then I saw this color and I'm like, oh, it's like Johnny. It's like, Smiling John and Johnny. He's like an FF7 thing. Let me give him hair. That's like Johnny's hair color and like is spiky. So it's like, oh, look, it's Smiling John. It's a Johnny reference. Like, it's kind of like Johnny. I didn't... I didn't realize Smiling John was gonna show up the same episode Johnny did. I didn't... Just remember, video game Johnny. This one John.
These shops are all full.
We're stocked with every little thing you need for your travels.
Wait, is this my stand? Is this my stand ability? If I put something on fucking cardboard, it becomes real? I wrote all of the shit on the cardboard at the beginning of this LP. And all of the shit that I wrote on the cardboard was directly relevant. The first episode of the LP. And now I make a Smiling John. And now Johnny comes... Is that my stand power? If I put something on cardboard, it becomes real? Stay tuned next episode where I draw Tifa and Aerith double teaming Cloud. Because then it will happen in the next episode. Alright. Hello there. Where is yours? I've not...
Hey, how about an orb or two?
That's why there's items here. Do you expect people to go here to get to your hotel? How do people bring their luggage to your hotel, Johnny? How do... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hey guys!
I mean, it's huge. It is huge.
Behold my pride and joy, Johnny's Seaside Inn.
Wow. It's, I don't know. Great.
I know, right?
Maybe my eyes are failing me, but I don't see no seaside.
They don't know
It's not
Jet
about
to
the
be Mr.
sights,
Crates.
but the smells. How that fresh salt air tickles the nose. Well,
Come on in.
I mean, I don't think it would take that much work to fix it, honestly. It honestly could be so much worse. Like, it's not good, but it could be, this could be so much worse. This could be a pile of rubble with a staircase. It could be.
Okay, let's get everyone checked in. Tifa, you'll be staying in room 101. Aerith, you're in 102. As for the dudes, you can all bunk together in 103.
The price?
I'd never even think of charging you. Besides, I gotta run. The mayor requires my assistance at this time. Make yourselves at home. Not like there's anyone else here anyway. Oh, you guys better not head to the beach looking like that. And don't even think of bringing those weapons with you.
What if we get attacked on the beach?
Fate is so cruel, depriving me of Tifa and beachwear.
Calm down.
Shower? Yeah, I'd say so.
She's been talking about it since remake.
How soon is soon?
Soon enough. No need to stick to a schedule here. Right?
Tifa has been talking about this shower since remake, and she finally gets it.
Take a walk. No, I should maybe get changed first.
Check if they have a working shower first. Yeah, that's a big assumption. I feel like it's a big assumption to be like, oh, they definitely have a working shower.
Still looking good. Well, back in a bit.
I appreciate how much Barrett's just like, nah, I'm indulging in this. Door's locked. Boo. Boo. I can't peer through the sides of the doors. Boo. Oh, hi, Red.
Well ventilated, plenty of shade, a lovely hotel.
Someone tells me Barrett likes his. I appreciate how much he likes the sailor outfit. I'm super on board with this. Cloud, that's the thing is like, again, it's a thing that I've noted. The game, okay, this is, I've showered in worse. I have showered in worse. So that being said, very open. I also see why the dudes are bunking in this room, because this room is gigantic. The game always makes a big point of how much, like, again, it's a very specific focus that every time that Cloud gets up from something, they always show him the first thing he does is grab the sword. Always, 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 always.
Hold down the fort till I get back.
I gotta put this down as well, though. Damn, look at that. Beach Boys! Do you notice what Cloud just did there? Do you notice what Cloud just did? He said a few words to his sword. Oh, I thought I was getting changed here. Where are we getting changed? I guess we don't have the clothes yet. Barra already had those from the boat, but...
Why you gotta do me like that, shower?
Oh, you don't? Okay, okay. Shower's fucked.
This looks like it'll collapse if I try to sit on it. Much less sleep.
Got it. So no fucking on the bed either. I'm sorry, Aerith and Tifa. You can't fuck on the bed. You'll break it. It's gonna be the Olympics Village all over again.
What's a stand-up guy like you staying at a dump like this for? I can show you somewhere way better. Place is a sty, right? Whole building's barely worth 100 gil, and yet the owner's drowning in debt to keep it open. Takes a special kind of sucker to wind up in a mess like that, you know? You
know, you're gonna bring me to the duel place now that I don't have my sword. But honestly, I'm pretty sure Cloud could still punch people and it would still hurt.
Place is a sty, right? Whole building's barely worth. Takes a special kind of sucker to wind up in a mess like that, you know.
Okay, you're not sure? Okay, you're just hanging out. Alright. I thought you were gonna, like, try and do something. No, you're just hanging out there. Alright. Understood. You're just hanging out there. You're just doing your thing. That's alright.
Got a real good selection today.
Alright.
Hang loose! Don't tell me you're alone. The beach is for partying, and one's not a party. It's a pity. But you don't have to be lonely any longer.
I'm waiting on my
Bringing
friends.
people together, solo suntanners like you, with a special event. One we guarantee will spice up your social life. Find love at Costa del Amor.
Is Clyde being pulled into fucking speed
So,
dating?
Will you be joining us or what?
I'll pass.
I feel like Clouds are getting dragged into speed dating.
Got plans with those guys. Later.
So they're friends of yours? Then can you do us a solid? Those roped people are a little different, right? And they've kind of been creeping the other guests out.
I think they'll look worse if I put them into beachwear.
They kill the vibe.
I think they'd look worse if I put them in beach
Get them out of
clothes.
here. We'd be so grateful. Speaking of clothes, they'll never let you on the beach looking like that.
I had to build the building of shit. It's all me.
You gotta loosen up. Let it all out.
Cloud is so done with this.
Here's lucky ticket number 7. Take it. With that, you can play Pirates Rampage and Card Carnival, but not all by your lonesome. Your number's the same as someone else's. Find them, and you've got yourself a team. Work together, master the games, and you'll earn companion cards. You can turn those in for beachwear. And once you're dressed to impress, you'll finally be ready to hit the beach. Right? So start searching and let the fun begin.
What happened to buying things with money?
Find that special someone. Hang loose.
What happened to buying things with money? Class just saying, it says like, I have Gil. Why am I? Oh my god. Despite what the robed individual's presence suggests, beachwear is required to access the waterfront. Participate in Costa del Amor events to earn companion cards and exchange them for more beach-appropriate ensembles and hit the sand. No money, only cards. That's what the card shop is. Okay. Okay. Hello there.
Hurry up and get your butt over to Pirates Rampage and Card Carnival. Don't keep your partner waiting.
What about the other thing? Wasn't there another one?
Hey, how about an orb or two?
I already have orbs. Hello there.
Want to exchange companion cards for beachwear? You'll need to participate in Costa del Amor. You just gotta beat the event's games with a partner.
Trade Clouds cards. Wild surf and okay. Simple ensemble for those who want to cut loose and ride the biggest waves. Or ocean chocobo. A casual ensemble for those who want to go with the flow like a bird in their element. Number Sephiroth, Cloud. I see you have number 7. I guess we'll be playing together for now. Okay, you know what? That would be amazing. Wouldn't make sense, but that would be amazing. So okay, we get both of the cards so we can get both outfits. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Pirate first, obviously. Wasn't there another thing here though? That's another game, Run Wild. How do I do that one? I've been told about the carnival and the pirate stuff here. What about that one? Alright, hey Barrett!
Who wants to go on a pirate's rampage?
Barrett!
Shoot down enemies on the high seas. Who wants to go on a pirate's rampage? Shoot down enemies on the high seas.
Splish! Splish! Get boom!
Got a ticket for this thing called Costa del Amor. Don't know what it is, but it's happening here, so.
It's a special event.
Yeah.
For meeting new people. But looks like you and me got paired up.
Wait, what? Why do you care about meeting new people?
Ouch!
Companion cards.
What do we have here? Looks like it's right up my alley.
Whoa, hold on there. You use firearms for a living, don't you? Sorry, but I can't allow you to play this game. Amateurs only.
How can you
That's our
tell?
policy.
What, because he's black? Fucking racist.
Why didn't you speak up sooner? I don't see any signs either. This is false advertising. You know that?
Fucking racist piece of shit. Barrett doesn't have a gun on his arm right now. I mean, I know he's dressed as a soldier on a boat, but shut up. The dude's a racist. We're playing Bioshock Infinite all of a sudden. So racism is you are not allowed to play mini games. That's what racism is according to Bioshock Infinite. For go swashbuckling in favor of sharpshooting as you aim to hit the fiendish targets and earn a higher score. Oh god, it's the fucking target mini game from fucking Fable 2. Well, we get the red dragon out of it, it's gonna be worth it. Okay. Oh, we have a toggle aim speed. Never mind. Okay, never mind. The toggle aim speed. Never mind. This is Air Force 1. And X for adaptive triggers. Okay. I appreciate how many controls we get to just do that. Okay. Time materia if we get maximum rank, which does let us get haste. Play the Brigantine stage of Pirates Rampage.
Alright, man. Blast them in the next week.
Hair everywhere. Alright. Who's ready for more mini games in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Let's go. Avast!
Breathe in, then out. Hold it there, and fire.
Okay. Okay, I think I need less aim speed. I think I need slightly less aim speed. Oh, there's ghosts.
Hell yeah! Now that's what I like to see.
I need slightly less aim speed. It's a little too fast for me. Alright, okay.
Very nice.
Oh, there are also things to shoot. Okay. Oh god, the fish! Oh, you can fire really fast.
Hell yeah! Now that's what I like to see.
Oh, you can fire really fast. Oh god, shit is there's shit everywhere.
Woo! Bullseye, baby!
This is gonna be really hard. The wave!
I like to see. Woo! Bullseye, baby! Hey, go biggie. Let's shake it up.
This is really hard. Do I have to hit everything for the maximum score? Can this be? Can I switch?
That was a close one. Very nice. Beautiful shot. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see.
Can I does it have to be a fucking trigger? Does it have to be a trigger? Does it have to? Okay, I guess I can turn off adaptive triggers.
Sure, but we'll take what we can get.
Well done, gentlemen.
It feels like the hardest part of that is the fact that it's a
Known
trigger.
each other for years. The shooting and the shouting was a sight to behold.
You shouted really loud.
You hear that? A sight to behold.
It's his job to butter us up.
Oh, come on, man. Just drop the jaded act for a minute and take the compliment. I promise I won't tell. Anyhow, I'm off to enjoy the beach. Don't leave me hanging too long here.
Can I play again? Can I play again?
You ready for a swap?
Okay. Okay. This is gonna be really hard because it's on a trigger. Alright, turning off adaptive triggers at least. This hurts! This hurts! It is physically painful. Okay, that is what the purple ones are. The purple ones turn into gold ones. Do you have to hit all of these for the best score? Because if you have to hit all of these for the best score, I'm never doing this. I'm never completing this if you have to hit... If you have... This hurts. This is physically exhausting. Fuck this minigame! Honestly, fuck it. I hate this minigame. Oh, okay. I actually did it. Okay. I thought it was 20k. Sorry. I thought it was 20k for the maximum. Oh my god. Does that have to be on a trigger? Does that have to be a trigger? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why would you put that on a trigger? Why would you do that? Why would you put that on a trigger? I don't care if you can turn off the adaptive part. Why would you not have that be a face button? You have all of these options of just like adjust the speed, adjust like the alternating part of like which side you want to do it on. You have like changing adaptive triggers and everything. You have like turning on motion controls. It has so many options. Why the fuck is none of them making a face button? That is so exhausting. That is so fucking tiring. Holy shit. Oh god, I'm like short of breath.
See you next time, matey.
Good minigame in almost every capacity. I like that it's like not just shoot the things as fast as you can. I do appreciate that you gotta like pay attention to like patterns just because it's easy to get things if you just follow a pattern. I appreciate some of them you want to not shoot them immediately because if you get shoot it at the right time it's worth more points. A lot of good design there, but why the fuck is it on a trigger? That's so exhausting. I am short of breath. That is not good for me. Oh my god.
Think of the comic relief I bring to the team, as well as some much.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I am low on breath. Oh. I don't remember seeing this couple here.
True love is out there. Just follow the rhythm of your heart to find it. Make way. Royalty coming through.
Okay, I think I'm okay. They're still stiff, but I'm misunderstanding the controls of this. Okay. Okay. My issue with the controls of this, I was misunderstanding the controls. I thought you were like more so turning it based on like which way it was facing. It's like whichever direction you point it in, you start going in that direction. So if I point forward, I go forward. If I point to the right, it's like fully aiming right and everything like that. So if I want to steer like this, I want to push forward and like slightly tilt it in the direction that I want to go. I was overcorrecting it extremely. I was overcorrecting my aiming a lot by going way more to the left or right. You want to like do gentle slight adjustments. Okay, that's what it is. I understand. I understand. I was misunderstanding the controls of that. It's still stiff. It's meant to be. It's a fucking Segway. But it makes normal sense to me. 4K. I'm not.
I'll be right here.
I was gonna have to drive around on that for ages. Just rack up points at some point. I assume I'll have plenty of time to do that. I assume I don't have to do that literally right now. What's the purple still showing? Oh, Beachwear Exchange. Is that a different Beachwear Exchange to the other one?
Partner proposes.
Alright, so who's down here?
It's Queen's blood. You ready to draw some blood? Want to play card carnival? It's Queen's blood with a twist.
It's Queen's blood and Regina's back.
Draw some blood?
Hey there. What's up? Oh, let me guess. Searching for a partner?
I am.
And now you found her. Just so you know, the rules are different for this event. Instead of the usual one-on-one format, we have to play in teams, which is why I'm glad you're here. I'm sure this won't come as a shock, but I didn't sign up to lose.
Really? Because you did that on the
You
boat.
on my team, though, I doubt I'll have anything to worry about. Between the two of us, there's no one better at the game.
You were the easiest person to beat. You were like the easiest person to beat. Team matches. Yo, they're expanding it like Magic the Gathering. You can actually like do multiple against multiple. I like the one-on-one format of most Queen's Blood matches. Goes in a solo place for compete in pairs. House provides the cards, while you provide the cunning in these puzzles designed to test your QB acumen. Complete 3 challenges to win. Okay. These are more puzzle ones. These are more puzzles. Okay. What's a more fun than a game of Queen's Blood? A puzzle. Your opponent has laid their cards on the table. Place yours in the right spot at the right time to emerge victorious. Your partner Regina has already completed this challenge. If you complete it as well, the two of you will proceed. Okay. Okay. That is very specific challenges. Okay. This is an interesting way of doing it, where it's just like, you can't just build an overpowered deck. Okay. I see what we're doing. Okay, so we've got to work out how best to win with where the pawns are and everything. Okay. Okay. So if I place this, yeah, you have to be very careful with how you place this then, because both of my other cards are 2 pawns, so I already know what my first step has to be. It has to be this. My first step has to be this because I need to be able to place 2 pawns. Bam!
Too early to tell.
And so if I place this, I will get another 2 there, which I can win the middle row for that, but I'm getting 2 and 3. That would win. But if I place this here, then I win by 3 there, and I win by 2 there, which I don't win there. Ooh, see? So I place this here, so I win the top row with 2. I get a double pawn in the middle, and then I can place this here. And then I win with 5.
That's not bad.
Okay, that was a beginner one. I'm okay with, like, giving us a bunch of these. If they give us a bunch of these and give us the cards, then that works. If we had to, like, build our own deck to work out these challenges, it might be a bit weird. But then, also, hey, Fleetwing. Yeah, that's an interesting card. It only costs 1 pawn and it gets 3 power, but it's all behind you. Could possibly combo into my deck, okay? And then she's gonna play this one. We get a Posh Chocobo for this. We get a Posh Chocobo. Interesting. That's a lot of cards.
Come on.
That's a lot of cards. Okay. Posh Chocobo. When you win the lane, receive a score bonus of 3. What? That's not at all what I was expecting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're going to lose the middle. So we need a lot of points to overcome the 9 and the 8. Because we can place a 1 here. Like, Fat Chocobo here makes a lot of sense to me, because then we get stuff in everywhere. And there's no also going to be able to play Fat Chocobo. So Fat Chocobo.
Playing it pretty safe, I see.
So there'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That wouldn't win the top row. I'm trying to think of how to do this. Because if I place this down the bottom, like, so, like, so Chocobo here, if I place it on a +2 spot, right? If I place this on the +2 spot at, like, at the top, then the amount of points I could possibly get, it gives 1 power itself, 2 for being buffed, and then other enhanced allied cards. It's only 5? Which is not enough to win the top? Unless the idea is we just win the bottom row by a shitload, as much as we possibly can. Like, we place this down here, and we get 11, and then we just stack it up even higher, because we get the extra 3 for the win here.
Keep that up and you'll be fine.
Because then that would give us 14, 16, 17, and then, yeah, so that'd be 17. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Didn't know you had it in you.
Yeah, that's what it is. You get 17 here, and what they do is 16. They try to trick you. They try to trick you by winning 2 lanes. You can't do that. Clever! Clever! They win 2 lanes, but you just have to set it up so you win 1 lane by a shitload. And then you get the extra 3. Nice! Okay. Clever. And you have to place it in the, and you have to place it, because they give you the Fat Chocobo to be like, oh, so now you can play something in the top line. But no, you need to use Posh Chocobo to play Chocobo and Moogle in the same lane. Clever. Clever. I like that one. They actively try to trick you on that one. I like it. Companion card and Moogle Trio. Your opponents lay the cards on the table. Have the Moogle Trio summon the Mage and Bard to your hand. Use their unique abilities to come out on top. Interesting. Okay. That's a lot of cards.
What's your next move?
Win in 3 cards. Moogle Trio. Oh, it's like White Mage and Bard. It's all right. You play the White Mage first. When played, add both Moogle Mage and Moogle Bard to your hands. Okay. You get a Moogle Black Mage and a Moogle Bard, and then you play the Moogle White Mage first. Okay. It costs 2 to place that, and then you get... how much else than the others? Okay. I feel like I don't... The main issue for this is I don't know what the Moogle Mage and Moogle Bard do. I don't know what they do. I feel like you wouldn't want to play it here because then you can't play it because it doesn't give you any extra spots. So I'm going to try this here and see what happens.
Huh.
I don't know what these cards are yet, so I have to see what they are to actually know the best way to go about it. They're very specific cards. Moogle Mage, when played, load the enemy the enemy card selected by 4. Oh, it targets it really far away. So we're planning to destroy a card with that. Okay. And then this one, raise allied cards on affected tiles by 2 while it's in play. Okay. These are very odd positioning cards. All of them place things in very bizarre ways. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. If we destroy the Cactuar, do we destroy this buff as well? Because the Cactuar's giving the buff. So if we destroy the Cactuar, do we destroy the buff as well? On the 3 down the bottom?
Could have done worse, that's for sure.
Yeah, it does! Okay. Oh, it places one in the spot it destroys as well. Oh, so it's a long range, it can destroy, and then... Oh, okay. That could be really useful. It puts down a piece super far away. Okay. This is an interesting card. I would try to mentally be how do I play it into my deck, but I'd have no fucking clue. I feel like I want to play this here. Or do I want to play it here? Okay. I'm just thinking, so where this is played, basically the only spot for this to be useful to buff is here, right? Basically the only spot it could buff anything is if it goes here. Because then it will buff these 2 spots down here. Would that be useful? I'm trying to think. Because it is possible that I've already fucked it up. It is possible that I've already fucked it. I'm just trying to think of, like, how many points can we get from various actions. Because, like, the only way to get 2 buffs out of this is to place it in the top and it buffs the bottom 2. But you may place it in the middle and buff only the bottom, depending on, like, where it's better to do. Oh, this one's tough. Okay. So if I place this here, it would buff the... So the bottom would still only get to 3. Which is not enough to even neutralize the bottom. It wouldn't really do much though. Oh no, I think I see. I think I place this here.
You know, that's not bad.
I see it. I place the Fleetwing there so I can place this here. It buffs them. It buffs both of those. And then I can place the wolf down the bottom. There it is. There it is.
Didn't know you had it in you.
There it is. There it is. The wolf goes down the bottom so I can also win the bottom row. There it is. There it is. This is cool. I want more of these. This is a way of turning, like, this is, like, turning the thing, like, I feel like sometimes when you get, like, oh, it's more of a puzzle solution or something, sometimes that can get a bit annoying when there's, like, too many options of just, like, hey, here's everything you've got at your disposal, work out how to do the puzzle solution. It can be a little annoying. Giving you, like, an exact, like, set of cards, I think this is really fun. This is fun. I like this. This is a cool way of doing, like, Queen's Blood puzzles. I really like this.
Congratulations! You two sure know how to win in style. Come back whenever you like.
Hell
Thanks for being my
yeah!
partner. Haven't had that much fun in a while.
We didn't do like anything together there, but all right.
Ready to go again.
That's a funny way of asking for a favor. I
She's so
appreciate the
Kingdom
sentiment,
Hearts coded.
but
I love it.
I don't play matches I already know I'm gonna win.
I beat you
Would
last
much
time,
rather
Regina.
spend that time upping my game. Sadly, I don't meet many people who can teach me much. Though I did run into you. Anyway, I'm sure we'll see each other around sometime. Good luck.
The giant boots with the tiny shorts that both have plaid.
Shot you down. We also
With the
offer
fishnet in
one-on-one
between.
matches, though, so don't worry about it.
You complete every easy rank puzzle. Oh god. Oh no.
I hope you have a great match.
Oh, don't tell. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I mean, I'm happy this is here, but I'm now scared. I'm now scared. Can I even do all of these? Can I actually do this? Because these are rank 5 and 6. Can I actually do them because I'm only rank 4 right now? Spears and Needles. In this 4-card challenge, your opponent has laid their cards on the table. Just pull your Spear, Hook, and Katoa cards at the right time. Take advantage of the bonus spaces and claim victory. What we can see. Now it's going to be actually hard. Now it's going to actually be hard. Alright, so you got a whole bunch of shit there. Why do you have pawns on the table? You're not playing cards, are you? Why do you have pawns? Trying to think to what purpose you have pawns. Oh, because I have not. Because I was about to say, why can't I do that? I don't even place it. Raise power value cards on vector tiles by 2 when the card's in play. So beneath you. Okay. And then this will buff one of the ones down the bottom. I'm immediately not seeing a solution here. I'm so immediately just being like, okay, I don't know what to do. I'm so immediately in a position of just, well, I'm already confused. I'm just trying to think. So placing these, I buff like what's down beneath me. This buffs it by 3. I'm just trying to think, like, if Quetzalcoatl somehow got down on the bottom row, it'd be buffed by 3. I could possibly buff it to like 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could buff it to 8 and that would win the bottom row. I do this and then I gotta somehow get Quetzalcoatl down there. I'm trying to think, is there a way to win the bottom row? But there probably isn't. But if I don't win the bottom row, how do I win the other rows by enough? Because this can only buff the bottom row. That's kind of my thought process. Katoa can only buff the bottom row. So it makes me think that I have to win the bottom row, or at least neutralize the bottom row. So I only have to win one of the others. And then, like, Spearhawks, like, played... okay. Because the Goshen would just be getting 2 pawns down the bottom. I don't have a way of really doing that. So it's probably not... It probably isn't. I don't know how to get Quetzalcoatl on anything other than top row, honestly. Without, like, wasting a bunch of spots. Katoa buff may not be useful. What do I get? I'm just gonna start playing shit to get an idea of, like, what I'm doing. So I place these 2. I place you here. And then Quetzalcoatl goes here. No. No. Nah, that's completely not. Okay. I feel like I have to win the bottom row. Because I could get 8. Again, I could get 8 down the bottom, but I can't get this down the bottom. The problem that I'm having a mental thing of just like, other than what I did, I don't know how to place Quetzalcoatl anywhere else other than the top row. But I just don't know if placing Quetzalcoatl on the top row is useful in any capacity. Like if I could place Quetzalcoatl down here, I could get it buffed by both a Cactuar and a Spearhawk, but I just don't know how to get 2 pawns down there. No abilities or anything, I don't know. I don't understand why there's pawns for the opponent there. Like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the opponent having pawns does here. If I place this here, does Quetzalcoatl at the top help in any capacity? Not really. I'm confused. Is that how... Is that how the game has always worked? When I'm placing down the spear hawk, it's not giving me like one pawn on the spots that it's overtaking the opponents. It's turning the opponent's pawns into mine. I thought that's not how the game worked. I thought if you placed pawns... Has it all... It's always works like... Are we... Really? It's always works that if you overtake an opponent's pawn spot, you just turn their pawns into yours as opposed to... I thought if you overtook an opponent's spot, you just started from scratch on how many pawns it was. I thought that's... Cruz, I need you to use a couple more words. Because when you say yes, I don't know if you're saying yes, how it's working in this game right now is how it's always worked, or yes, you steal... Okay, you steal that shit, okay. I didn't realize that's how the game worked. You're capturing their pawns and turning to your own. I did not realize that's how the game worked. I thought if you overtook an opponent's spot, you just like erased all of theirs and started from scratch with how many you were adding. This might change how I play some future games. I didn't realize that's how it worked. I mean, it wasn't... I guess it wouldn't really change what I'm doing, because I would always just go, oh, I see their pawns on their spot. I'm gonna want to get rid of them no matter what. Okay. I didn't realize that's how the rules of the game works. That one's my bad. I didn't realize the game works that way. Okay. Okay. My confusion... Okay. If I realized how the game actually worked... If I realized what the rules of the game were, I would have cleared that a lot quicker. I will say Spearhawk is probably going into my deck. Spearhawk will probably go into my deck. It's another buffing card, and it only costs 1 pawn. I can basically also the direction that it plays. I already have some basic cards like that. Sea Devil by Night. So can I do this one because it's level 5? Your opponents laid their cards on the table. Between the Mind Flayer at the center of the board, it will sap strength from adjacent cards and destroy them. Sacrifice your Mandragoras in order to enable your Sea Devil's skill and emerge victorious. I can do it. Okay. 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 So what's Sea Devil? When allied cards are played from hand, this card's power is raised by 1. Oh, Just the more cards you play. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty fun. Oh, does it have to be played first? Oh, does it have to be played first? Okay, I have to play it first. I have to play the card first. Okay. So I gotta start with this. Okay. So I can get my Sea Devils down. Okay. Is this gonna be enough? Oh yeah, because then, okay. Okay, no, that is, okay. Okay, that one was really easy. That one feels like it was more so teaching you how to use the cards at your advantage. Okay, that one was really easy. Okay, once I knew how the Sea Devil worked, there was basically only one solution. You didn't even have to do anything, like, specific or different in terms of, like, how you actually played the cards. That was only one way of doing that. Okay. Okay. That one was really easy. Okay, translate their cards. As your own forces wane, the Tomberry King's power grows. Use this skill to your advantage by destroying your cards and with Death Wheel and Mind Flayer, unleashing the King's karma. That is just like straight up, fucking, what's it? Wondrous Palace. Okay. Hey, Mike, is it giving away a little too much of the game? Yeah. Like these ones just like told you. Oh, heard your chocobo. Oh. Okay, don't read. Okay, it straight up tells you the solutions. It literally says here, herd your chocobos into a single lane. Okay, the puzzle descriptions are actually telling you the solution. Okay. Yeah, they actively tell you the solution. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Tomberry King. When allied cards are destroyed, raise his card's power by 2. So that needs to be down early to actually take advantage of that. And Mind Flayer does a shitload of stuff. Oh, there's also like 2 flamethrowers already. Okay. And then Death Wheel. Thankfully, TCG players can't read. That can't stop me because I can't read. Okay, so that lowers it by 1. That lowers it by... Oh, that lowers it by 3. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Does it matter which spot I play this on? Oh, it requires 2. Ah, because if I place it there, it'll get destroyed by the flamethrowers. I can't place it. Okay. It is. Place a zoo first? I might want to play a zoo first. I guess I want to play as many cards as I can first before I start destroying them anyways. And then this zoo will go here. And then Tomberry King goes here. That middle row is the... How much is it? Okay, power by 2. Okay. The bat says, like, how much am I going to have to fucking buff a corn spawn to do this? Okay, lower them by 1 when... do I want to... My fears I fucked up. Maybe. Oh, I guess that no, that lowers the power of the enemy. So no, that. Yeah, basically, I need to combo it all together. Okay. That didn't work. Wait, why didn't Mind Flayer get destroyed? Why didn't Mind Flayer get destroyed? Oh, I was thinking that. Okay, that's only the back. It affects the back line. That only affects those two spots. That only affects those two spots. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I getcha. I'm struggling with this one. I thought Flame Trooper was the entire thing surrounding you. Like, I thought it was like all 5 touching it. I thought it was all 5 touching it, but that's where it places the pieces. That's what I'm getting confused by. It places pieces all around you, but it only drops them to, like, in the backline behind it. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so this gets raised by 2 for every card destroyed. 1, 2, 3. Just counting the cards on the screen. So there's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I feel like I need to destroy the death wheels in this at some, in some capacity as well, but I have no idea how to get them destroyed as well. No, okay, I do? Oh, I guess the Tomberry's going here. I want the Tomberry to go here. I'm just gonna start placing shit down and hoping for the best. Because I was thinking I couldn't have the Tomberry here because it'll get destroyed by the big things. But it'll be fine. Because it only destroys behind it, not next to it. And then that goes there. We're gonna destroy every fucking card, basically. Or as many as possible. There it is! There it is! Nice! Nice! Oh, one of them fell out! That doesn't count! One of the tokens fell out when you threw it in the cup. That means you don't count it. You counted it anyways, shade up. Yay! This is so cool. This is really cool. It's a way of doing puzzle these things where I'm just like not annoyed because I don't have to like, part of the puzzle isn't trying to work out what my own cards that I need is. Alright, skill drill, power down practice. Practicing our dragon skills when people your opponent's cards. Cards to average 0 is destroyed upon destruction is card skills automatically deactivated. Wait, this is like a tutorial. Like, when a skill affected space overlaps an expansion space, you can claim the newly opened space as yours. Or like at the same time. You just if you destroy it and you're also like enhancing it, then you get that spot immediately. Okay, I get you. So that that'll take over that spot. And we can go blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we just. Don't know if that's what the game actually wanted me to do, but it's fine. I was meant to destroy the crabs. I was meant to destroy the crabs. The point is that it deactivates the ability when you do that. There we go. There it is. There it is. You're meant to destroy the ability, not the cards being enhanced by the ability. I got my crabs mixed up. I feel like there's like 3 streams in a row now where Triple Triad's been a big part of it. Like, we got off the boat, that was the Triple Triad cruise ship, and now we're here. There we go. Okay, so more of this stuff will unlock at some point. Probably hard mode. But there we go. I am so good at Queen's Blood. I'm so good at Queen's Blood, everyone. Don't you even worry. I am so poggers at Queen's Blood. What is the two... Oh, okay. I keep seeing the purple for the test drive event as being like, what do I have to do here? It's that. Royalty coming through. Alright. See? Cactuar's hidden around town for a contest. It is a thing.
I'm so sorry. You don't have the ticket required to participate in this event. Please come back when you do.
Okay, I need a ticket before I can do that. I told you it would be a thing. All the stuff around town. All the cactuars. Time to get your slutty clothes. How did you know I'm gonna put him into the one that gives him no shirt? How do you know?
Any companion cards? You can exchange
What makes you say that I'm going to make Clad not wear a shirt? Why would you think that? I mean, I can buy both, so I can do that. What would make you think that? Slip into your beach wear. There it is, changing moves. Slip into your beach wear, one of the changing moves. Set up at a convenient location around town, such as entrance to the beach or near Johnny's Seaside Inn.
Have a wonderful day.
Yay! Yay! There we go. We can finally use one of these. Ex-soldier, first class. Can I return to default during this? Casual ensemble for those who want to go with the flow like a bird in their element, or a simple ensemble for those who want to cut loose and ride the biggest waves. Oh, it's obviously going to be this. I'm obviously going to make Clad take his fucking shirt off. I like the other outfit. I like what I like how beach going it looks, but I'm obviously going to choose this one. I'm obviously going to go with this one. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Take it up. Take it up. Alright, well, I can't ride the... Okay. Feels like going to the beach is like a thing. Do we want to get our miles up before we go down to the beach so I don't have to worry about it? Tits out. Tits out for the boys, Cloud. Tits out for the boys. Oh, they're doing more stuff there. So, whee! So I'm just gonna quickly get my miles up so I can turn that in, so I can stop worrying about it. So give us a second. We're just gonna do a little driving around. We're just gonna go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward. We're just gonna do that for a little bit until we get to 4,000, and then we'll have another objective knocked off. Yeah!
Perfect partner yet?
Meow. 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 Destroy everything. Meow. 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 Whee. Now, would we build up meters faster if I just drove forward and back on the main street? Because I'd be going at top speed more frequently than going around like this? Yes. I absolutely would. But would that be as fun? Yes, because we get to destroy a lot of shit. Don't worry about it. We're almost there. Hypest gameplay on Twitch! So the game wants me to use this, like, actually get around, but it's more annoying to get around. what if I make the sounds? If I make the sounds, is it more exciting? Does that make it more fun? What if I get fucking stuck? Does that make it more interesting? What if I get stuck on the geometry? Is it more hype if I do that? Bullshit that we can't like make Cloud Rat and change into one of the dresses in the previous game at the changing rooms though. I feel like it's either there's going to be several moments throughout the game where we can change clothes, or it's going to be like a new game plus thing of there are multiple outfits to unlock for characters that we can change to whenever. Because we've seen those changing booths in areas that we've already been to in the game. So I feel like it's probably going to be a thing for like New Game Plus. Chapter Select, I think this game technically calls it. You've unlocked Chapter Select. That once we're in Chapter Select mode, that's when we get the ability to just like choose whatever outfit we want at any time. I'm glad this is Jake never fixed this square. Like, why can we interact with the environment here? Because it's funny to drive a moped through it all. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost at 4,000. Video games. So I gotta get my turbo slide drift mini bonus. Ready? I got the boost. Do the trick up the stairs and yo, I did it. Let's fucking go. Give me the items.
Thanks again for taking that wheelie of ours for a test drive.
Look, I did it. I did it.
Let's see what the odometer says, shall we? Wow,
how do you check that?
It is my
I've
honor
driven
to
multiple
present
different
you with
ones.
This wheelie master license. You, my friend, have become a living legend today. The lone rolling star of Costa del Sol. This
Yo,
prize is
lonely
reserved
rolling
for those
star?
who have proven themselves a demon on wheelies. Here.
Lonely rolling star,
Once
yo.
again, congratulations. May you keep rolling safely and smoothly.
Katamari Damacy, let's go. Mario Kart World's a pointless game. We have segues. Who needs Mario Kart World? By the way, Switch 2 is coming out in like a couple of weeks. That's honestly is really snuck up on me. It has snuck up on me so quickly that it's like, oh, that's out like in a couple of weeks. Where's my things? This was an earring it said, I think. I was thinking before. Oh, more sleep immunity. That's Pog. That was the thing that we had before. There it is. A pin for those who have transcended the bounds of the humble wheelie and are ready to explore the world on their own 2 feet. 1 gil for every 100 steps taken. Oh god, it's money shoes. This feels really low, but if I wear it for the rest of the game, it might add up. Come on, bro, can't wait to play a few hours of Mario Kart and go play more visual novels. I mean, I'm going back to playing, what's it called? Tears of the Kingdom and Pokemon at some point, so better frame rates and stuff. Outside of Mario, you know, I need it for that. Content creator. Does it make jingle noises? If every time you take a step with it, it goes meow, 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 then it's worth it. So we have to find out. It seemingly sadly does not. Will it make us sounds when we get the gil? Like 100 steps is a lot.
Register here for the great cactuar.
100 is a lot of steps.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Welcome to the hotels of Rondé.
Hasn't done anything yet.
with our wheelies.
Find all the cactuars.
Nothing's happening yet. I do have one more gill though. No sounds, no effects, but sassy earrings going back on. A sassy earrings going back on. There we go. Maybe when I'm doing like post-game grinding and I'm trying to get every character to maximum level, maybe it'll be useful then. That's probably when it'll be useful. Have I done everything? Everything has a tick. I think we're good.
Cactuar caper.
Oh, hello there. Hi. Zarya, come here. Come here. Come on. Dog! Hi. Hello. Hi.
As far as the eye can see.
Hello. I'm the only person home. Hi. Did you get bored looking at the door? I'm the only person home. So, I've got my door open. Because, like, her master is the one that she usually hangs out with. If he's not home, she'll wait at the door just looking for him and waiting for him. But sometimes while just looking at the door, she will get lonely. So it's like, okay, I've got my door open today because I'm the only person here. So she can come hang out if she gets really lonely, she can come out hang out. And I'm just like, I've been waiting for a day like, sorry, do you want more? I'm sorry. I've been waiting for a day like this where I'm the only person home so she can actually come in. I'm just like, will she come into the room? And she has. And now there's dog on camera. She's very greedy when it comes to pets though. If you start petting her, she just never wants you to stop. That's my experience at least. Every day I come home from work, she'll come out of the bedroom, come and greet me at the door, and it's just like she just at no point will she stop wanting the pets. She's looking for them. Although you're lying down now, so if I stop petting you, we're gonna. And now I'm just being looked at. Hi. I'm sorry. So the video game's on pause for the moment. Video game's on pause for the moment. The dog needs pets. We're not in combat. I can pet a dog at the same time as we walk down to the beach. I'm shocked you want to be in here though. It is really cold in this room right now. I guess you're standing at the front door, which is open. There's probably a breeze coming in there that's colder than this fan being on here right now. It is actually pretty. Oh, you can't go onto the beach like that. They're gonna get in trouble. You gotta change into your swimwear, my man. What's up? That's your own hair, Zarya. You're looking at your own hair. I think she's working out. Dog pet plus money grind double feature up. Bye. Bye, Zarya. She's gone again. This is why I gotta have the door open. 2 hours. 2 hours of. Douche is non-stop making sounds. Fill out the entire thing. So I need the door open. Once every 2.5 hours, the dog will come in for like 2 minutes of pets. And then go back to hanging out at the front door.
Looks like you're more than ready to enjoy the beach.
Hell yeah!
Would you like to head on down there?
Headed to the beach in these clothes? Absolutely, tits out, let's go. Like, Baron's not in swimwear, but he, like, looks like he fits in the beach. It's about the vibes, not about how revealing it is.
What's with them?
Talk about killing the vibe.
Hey, what's up?
They're getting some sun too, huh?
Yeah. Just can't help but feel sorry for them, you know? Poor bastards ain't done nothing to nobody. But we treat them like monsters all the same.
You're freaking everyone out.
For real. Take a hike. Hey, you leave them alone!
You can't tell that, like, they have a problem. Like, dicks. People are dickheads. Red lounging out. Good guy Barrett, hell yeah. How gratuitous is this gonna be?
I'll only be a sec.
Take your time.
Well, the water won't turn off. Johnny sure found himself a real fixer-upper.
So why does Red only talk
Kinda
like this
reminds me of home.
to Aerith?
Are you almost done? Aerith?
I'm like sure they didn't show like a shot of her feet with the water around.
Aerith, are you alright?
There it is. There's the feet shot. I was gonna say it's gonna happen at some point.
Tell me, what color would you say this is?
The materia. We saw this in the intro with Zach, and she mentioned it in the previous game.
Thing is, it used to be white. At least, it was back in Midgar.
Whispers?
Materia is formed from the life stream itself. Orbs infused with knowledge, memories.
The Whispers. They took all that from mine?
These memories were precious.
Yes. Extremely.
Weren't you headed to the beach? Some time with Tifa might lift your spirits.
Yeah.
So she's letting Red in on a lot more than anyone else. Hey! Now we run around as Aerith. Okay, so multiple things there. One, like we know that Red and Aerith have some form of like extra awareness of what's going on. Like but right before we're told like what the Whispers are and what they're doing to Aerith, Red tells us. And Red like mentions about how he got that information when he connected with Aerith. Because when we first meet Red, it's when Aerith goes to pet him that something happens. So like Red and Aerith are like more aware of something that's going on, which makes me wonder what Red's deal is. Like, Red is Lab Rat Dog. Is there more going on with Red than just Lab Rat Dog? So I've got those wonders. Why does Red use a different voice around Aerith? A way younger, more childlike voice. That is a very interesting detail. Like, because they say question mark. But, like, in the, like, because the last time we saw that, the last time we heard Aerith speaking to someone and it was that voice, in Junon, it was meant to be unclear whether it was Red talking like that, because the only person who was in the room was Red. It's just like, is Aerith talking to someone else and Red happened to be there, and that other person is like possibly like a whisper or a ghost that they can both see or talk to or something? But here it's now very much clear. That's Red. That is Red's voice. So why is Red talking differently to Aerith? What do these two know that the rest don't? What trust do they have with each other that they're not, like, revealing the materia to the others? Red's not revealing his other voice to the others and everything like that. And then there's all the questions about the materia. Because that materia, from memory at least, because when Zack goes to rescue Aerith and then, you know, get her out of the plane, and then, I don't know if she actually dies there or not. We don't know, because, like, the whole point is that it just, like, that's the last time we saw Zack. You know, we'll find out in 3 when we continue Zack's storyline. Like, you know, a couple seconds after that. But, I'm pretty sure when we saw it in the intro, where Zack goes to get Aerith, and then her hand falls to the ground, and the materia falls. I'm pretty sure it was white then, too. Where now it's clear. But also, Zack's in a timeline that was affected by the defeat of the Whispers. The Whispers in that timeline ended up, like, Zack exists because the Whispers were defeated, so therefore Zack survives. Therefore, Zack's able to make it to the town where, like, bad shit went down, the Avalanche crew were taken out and shit. So then it's like, what exactly is going on there? And what does this white materia mean? Like Aerith's talking about how mine's not good for anything at all and how it's not important or anything in Remake. But that right then is just like, it's very precious. Which, to be fair, that's good it would be. It may be that the white materia that she has isn't, like... It's no spell, it's no, like, actual power or anything like that. It just contains memories. And maybe they are the memories of the Cetra. It may be, like, that materia, like, is part of her, like, memories of, like, her people. And this is, like, a thing passed down to everything like that. And then the Whispers took that from her or something. But it would be like, why would the Whispers take it, is the question. Because if she has it, like, if she has it in the other timeline as well, with Zack, and, like, the Whispers don't try to do anything about her materia beforehand, kind of get the impression that it's, like, something that she always had, where the Whispers were trying to get rid of stuff that would affect the timelines? Like in terms of, like, Destiny original. I keep forgetting to do that. Original FF7, which, speaking of, I keep forgetting to do that for this series. I haven't played original FF7, don't spoil this for original FF7. I keep forgetting to put that up as well. So many questions I have there. So many questions I have there. About just, like, the importance of this material. And also Red's voice. And how both of them seem to know a hell of a lot more than what they're letting on. But again, Aerith also mentions at the beginning of this game to Tifa that, like, anything that Aerith would have known that she shouldn't have, aka memories of the original game, or memories of an alternate timeline where the original game happened, or memories of this material. Maybe that's what it is. It could be that this material also contains the memories of the original timeline as well. Somehow it got the memories of the original timeline, so it has now taken those away because they're not meant to have that. Like, but you get to, like, the end of the first game, and then it's like, okay, so the white materia has absorbed the memories of the entire first game, and then at some point that materia has now gone back in time and is now given to Aerith, and now it has all those memories, and so the Whispers were just like, we're yeeting the entire thing out of existence, fuck you.
Wandering around alone would be ill-advised. I insist you take Tifa.
Alright, Tifa! Is your shower fucked? You were killing for the shower for so long, and you finally had it.
The sun? Because I
Also,
sure am.
Memories Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. In a sec.
What's up?
Ready. Now, let's find us some resort wear.
And then we can finally hit the beach.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
Girls Delamore! Press L2 to swap between Aerith and Tifa at any... okay. Okay, so literally, hey. Girls of Love? They're going on a date. Okay. Okay. So the game is being explicit. Okay, got it. It literally says Girls de l'Amour. That's Girls in Love or Girls of Love. And they're literally calling it a date. Okay. This is very, very explicitly. This is very, very explicitly a date. And they are romantically interested in each other. Got it. I can actually go into these rooms. Is there unique items in the rooms? My room is significantly bigger. You left your little thing there. Anything over here? No. Where are your clothes? Aerith neatly tucked up her clothes into a little thing. You've seemingly not done that here. Hello! Oh, I was about to say, what is on you? That's the L2 thing. Aerith, go in the classroom and take his stuff. I can grab the sword. Friendship data, platonic friendship, love. Death, obviously. Jesus Christ, Aerith. She really doesn't want the sword.
Hey, you want to lead the way?
Ow. Yeah, now I
Sure.
can choose between them.
Why not?
Yeah. Wait, go back in here. Go into each other's rooms. Oh, no, they do have the same size room. Oh, I thought Aerith's room was way bigger. The cutscene made me think that Aerith's room was way bigger. No, never mind. No, it's not. No, it's not.
You lead, I'll follow.
Sounds good to me.
How many unique dialogue options do you have for this?
Guide me, oh Tifa.
Come, my child. Where should we go next?
I know just the place.
How many dialogue options does this have?
Your turn.
Got it. You want to take the lead for a bit?
I'd be delighted.
Okay. They are literally just trying to be like, okay, you're finally playing as them on a date. It's gonna be cute. Aerith looks big because the camera was lower for Red. Probably also sunlight. True. Red was on the ground and like on the bed. That is true. That is true. You're finally playing as these two on a date, so it's gonna be adorable. Johnny, you need to fix the entrance to your fucking inn. Johnny, you need. No one can bring their luggage here.
An orb or two.
No one can bring their luggage.
You ladies look like you're on the way down to the water. If you're in the market for some beach attire, why not participate in Costa del Amor?
What's that?
A special event that'll make your time
These
here
two are gonna be so much more into it than Glad was.
Don't worry, your pet can join too. Well, in that case, sign me up.
Yep, that is immediately like, yeah, I'm down.
Perfect.
How much
Then
convincing
here's
did it take?
one ticket for the two of you, and one for your doggy. With those tickets of yours, you can run wild on the pet playground, ride around on wheelies, or...
Pet playgrounds.
Oh, there's also the photo contest, and you can't miss the piano recital. So go out there and be sure to have yourself some ball.
Okay, so different tickets let you do different things. Okay.
Hang loose. Ready to have some fun?
Yeah, let's go.
So they gave these two a ticket for the two combined. The girls are aware they're also on a date. Okay. Imagine going on a date night, meet and greet thing, and your partner ends up just being a dog. Okay, so we've got... Oh, the Paw Prince, the Running Wild is... Okay, that's what that is. Gotcha. Piano recital is there. That's our eventual goal. The Catwell things. Okay, the wheelie's a separate thing for them. The wheelie is a separate thing for them. Okay. Let's... Oh, Jesus. Let's go to the Catwell thing first, because we have to look around the entire town for that. Oh, Yuffie's gone. I was gonna wonder if you had different dialogue for talking to these two. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go here.
Can't you make an exception just this once?
Our middle manager.
Or you could be my partner. Would that be okay?
I don't think I'm allowed. Oh, hi. How can I help you?
You. This isn't, my superior's arrival has been delayed. So I thought it prudent to, survey the area.
That's nice. You know, if you're looking for a partner, why don't we team up?
Can he not third wheel us?
You mean it?
I sure do.
Oh,
Tifa, we're on a date. Stop making this guy third wheel us.
Case, I'll go on ahead. Those cactuars can't hide from me.
Okay then. Just
Well, we
take
got
this
rid of him
camera
at least.
And find the 4 cactuars hidden around town.
Well, I found two of them already.
Let the capers commence.
Oh, there's an actual picture there. Okay. I'm not. Don't show me the map. Don't show me the map. I want to find them on my own. This is the open world section for this stream. This don't look at whatever it's showing me. I'm working out on my own. Seek out the 4 Del Sol cactuars hidden around town. Take photos of them and complete the event. Press left to view the map showing their locations. Never do that. Press L to take a closer look. Once you found a hidden cactuar, pull out your camera with up and snap a shot. Okay.
Find all the cactuars hidden around town, and you'll be papering.
I will look for them myself, thank you. I will find them all without any guides. Because I already found 2 of them were down here. Assuming these are 2 different ones. Actually, I gotta go back up there because they show like the picture on them. At least
What
look
about
at
over
that.
here?
Hi, middle manager. Photo! Do you... She actually? It looked like she did a pose for the camera. Will you do different poses? Yes, I'm aware there's a thing there. Give me a second. I'm taking photos of my girlfriend. Give me a second. Kingdom Hearts 3 has taught me this. We can now give out Tifa as though secretly a cactuar. Yeah, see, she's doing poses for the camera. Hell yeah. That totally is a pose for the camera. Okay, here's the question. Surely Aerith would pose for the camera way more,
Where's your
right?
next, Tifa? Follow me and you'll see.
Come on, pose. 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 Do it. Do it. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. So, Angela, I get some side quests and all, but in the context story, I find it a bit odd how nosy our cast can be with NPCs. We're shouldn't our employee here, an employee of the company that wants to capture us, and we're just gonna randomly help him with something that means nothing to us in the long run. Well, it's because our characters are nice people. We're nice people. We're chill and friendly. We're chill and friendly, and we're awesome. Oh, okay. It has to like take up a certain amount of the. Okay. Oh, it has to be within a certain range. Okay. I get extra points if it's exactly on 70. So we're gonna get it exactly on 70. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know how possible that'll be. Think we're helping the random employee more than we're helping the manager. We're just getting him off our backs. Oh, by the way, what's up, Angela? Hello. What's up? I don't know, I'm gonna exact. No, no, it must be exact. I must get it perfect. Which is definitely possible. I think that's definitely possible to do. Those all cats I found.
Isn't it the cutest? I just love these little guys. Is this what they call love at first sight? Because I adore this cactuar.
It's a picture of a cactuar, my guy. It's a picture of a fucking cactuar. But sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. The entirety today is going to be a beach episode.
Seriously, where the hell are these cactuars?
You're literally looking at one. Do you not look? My guy. This cactuar turned himself into a pickle. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen, my guy. Lame.
Okay, seriously, where the hell are these cactuars?
Okay. I gotta angle it a bit better, I think. Sorry. Give me a second. I'm confused. What the? I'm confused about the numbering of this one. What's going on here?
Okay, seriously, where the hell are these
Chat, I'm so confused.
Okay, seriously, where the hell are these cactuars?
Why was it?
Okay, seriously, where the hell are these cactuars?
What? Why was the number for that one so weird?
You can't fool these eagle eyes.
Oh, is that the wrong cactuar? That's why they're next to each other. Okay, so I actually do have to look at the picture. Okay, so that's a fake cactuar. That's a fake bullshit cactuar.
I've looked everywhere and I haven't found
It's one of the pictures up there.
Supplies are limited, so get your materia pops while you still can.
Where the heck are these cactuars? Oh, because it's only got 1 star? Because it only has 1 star on the top, it doesn't have one on the bottom? That has like a gold star at the top. This has a gold star at the top and a silver star at the bottom. I think is the idea. The Dizzy one has 1 silver star, and then the watermelon has 2 silver stars. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think it's actually that specific. Okay. Problem is that's the only ones I've seen, and they're the really obvious ones. So, I might be fucked. But I bet we can do this without the map. I bet I'm that good. But I can do it without the map. We just have to look at everything. This will be the entire stream. Okay, this is literally all cactuses. Surely there's got to be one here, right? This is all cactuses. Surely there's a cactuar and the cactuases, right? Surely, right? I don't think so, actually. Okay, let me go over here. Let me go over here, because this is also apparently a separate thing.
Perfect partner yet?
We'll see you tomorrow, folks.
Life-changing experience.
Hello.
Oh, you taking part in Wheelie Rendezvous?
What is Wheelie
I'm
Rendezvous?
so sorry. We just stopped our wheelie rentals for the day. You're kidding me.
You let people just take them wherever the fuck they go.
Tifa, you're not from Sector 7, are you? In Midgard?
Huh? Yes, I am.
I'm totally not Avalanche.
Tifa, my light, my love, my everything.
You're not quoting Johnny, are you?
No, she's just another lesbian who likes...
See, I was expecting someone very
She's just
different.
another lesbian who's off for Tifa.
Someone
This is not surprising.
metropolitan and chic, who lights up every room she walks into. I have no idea what he sees in you.
Excuse me?
Stow the toad.
Okay, never mind. This woman just doesn't know beauty when it hits her in the fucking face with giant boobs.
That's some kind of humble brag.
Hey, Jenny! Don't just stand there. Go get the unreturned wheelies.
Don't tell me what to do. Ugh. How come everyone here thinks they're better than me?
Because you're somehow calling Tifa ugly.
Screw this. I quit.
Alright, that woman sucks. I thought you were gonna be cool and a lesbian.
With her, right? Since she quit, would you mind picking up the rest of the wheelies for me?
That's
Yeah,
what we're doing
sure.
here.
We'll do it.
You don't have to please everyone you meet.
But I still feel like I owe it to Johnny. So I figure maybe if I do this for Jenny, I'll have given him back something.
We did threaten to
Maybe
kill
I just
him.
want peace of mind. I guess.
We did threaten to kill Johnny.
Let's get those wheelies.
Oh, you mean for the hotel rental? Mad bit. Why do you think you can tell me what to do? I'm literally your boss. Okay. Pick up Jenny's slide by retrieving the red, blue, and yellow wheelies scattered around Coast and returning to their color-coordinated parking spots. Okay. That's what the... Okay. That's why it's a specific thing for that. Okay. That's why there's unique ones per spot. Okay.
Find the love you've been dreaming of.
Costa del Amor is underway. Find the love of your life.
I thought that was a cat one. I am stubborn. I will find these cactuars without the map. I will do it. I am stubborn. And by that I mean I'm a dumbass, but I am stubborn. I can do it. I bet I can do it. It'll just make the stream take 6 times longer. But me playing the game already makes the stream take 6 times longer anyway, so it's like actually not that big of a deal.
There's gotta be something around here.
Oh, okay, you just find the middle manager and he's doing stuff. Okay. So it's okay, so if you're in the right spot, it at least tells you. So I'm just looking. To be fair, I don't know where the hell's the manager? There he is. So somewhere here. Oh, I see it. I sees it. Let's say it's a tiny one. No, this one doesn't have the other star on it. It's literally okay. It has to be the right spot on the map. Okay. It just has to be the correct one on the map. Okay. Okay, there we go.
I know an imposter when I see one.
Okay, never mind. That is a fake one. That was so well hidden. No, so it is the stars then. Oh, stars above. Ah, here we go. No, this one. No, this one also.
Getting warmer.
This one also doesn't have the stars. Is the Catmog just always fake? Is Catmog just always fake? Is that the idea? Maybe I should look at the map. But no, I don't want to. Okay. I think the Moogle ones are just always fake.
Each little guy we find is one more happy memory we make together. Let's go find another.
You know we're terrorists, right? Like, you remember this, right? Terrorism, blowing up things. You remember that, right? Right? I think he doesn't. I think he remembers us as rude people on the train. I actually don't know if he remembers us as terrorists. He may have actually forgotten.
Found your perfect partner yet? Don't miss
She's
out on
literally
this
with me. What are you
life-changing
talking about?
experience.
Unless you're saying that we should look for a third, in which case we have that. He just, you know, she refuses to crack her egg yet. So, you know, we're waiting on that.
Come out, little cactuars.
All right, okay. I found, okay, there, is that him there? There he is, okay. All right, I see big, okay, there's a lot of big ones up there. That one's fancy, so I'm gonna take a photo of the fancy looking one. And I will totally be wrong. First one, this is 100. When he goes back minigames, she tells his wife how he found love at first sight and made many happy memories with her. Okay, I literally can't even zoom around far enough to like actually get a photo of that one from here. Which makes me think it's the wrong one. Yeah, obviously this is the right way to take a photo of it.
You can't fool me.
So that's the wrong Catwa. Okay. How far away does it count? Okay, I see a dizzy one. I see a dizzy one. Which is also...
Oh, come on! Where is this darn thing?
You can't fool me.
This is as well as actually just a Catwa in disguise.
There's gotta be something around here.
No Catwa's up there.
Welcome to Run Wild,
Maybe
a
over there?
paradise for animals big and
What about
small.
over here?
Got a furry friend who needs to burn off some energy? Come to Run Wild.
I didn't realize I could not go for the Chocobo. Oh, I'm on this now, I guess. I guess I'm now on this. Should I look at the map? I don't want to, but should I? Look at the map. Oh, it's always this. Okay, it's just always the same one. Okay. We just always want to take a photo of the same one. Okay. That's what it is. Okay.
Come out, little cactuars.
Jesus Christ. Video game. I'm not trying to look that much up a skirt. Jesus. Well, that isn't this the one then? Is it not that one then? I'm getting the whole percentage thing is really throwing me off, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie. The percentage thing is really throwing me off. In terms of like what the game wants from me. Oh, it like literally lists as if you've taken photos of the wrong one.
I know an imposter when I see one.
The percentage thing is really weird. like, oh my god, there's so many of the places like that. I think the bit before was the circle guy. Okay, Jen, get this out of the fucking way so I keep stuff getting on it. So how do I get a photo of just that? Well, it's gonna be really far away from it. How is that not taking a photo of all of them?
Oh, is someone shy? Hid yourself well, didn't you?
That one was really easy to find. It was just
we should spend every day together.
you had to take a photo of all three of them from far enough away. Too close and it didn't count. Okay. Up there's the other minigame. I don't want to activate that just yet. Wait, actually, I gotta bring... But I do have to bring this back to yellow.
Welcome to Run Wild.
Which we gotta actually open up our map. Which one's yellow? That one is yellow! It's right at the end of this. Never mind. Okay, ready? Ready? We're gonna park super well. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Parking. Parking. Yeah! Yeah, I parked it. There we go. Now we're just gonna find all of the other ones. Oh, there's one. Well, there's a yellow one right there. Are these based on where I left them as Cloud? Alright, ready? Okay. I'm ready for my sick parking job. Ready? 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 Watch this. Ready? Yay!
Good job. But why? Is that what Johnny wants in a woman? Overachiever?
What is your problem? I think our problem is that she's into Johnny. Immediately pushed it out. Did that fuck it up? Did that, like, actually break it? No, it didn't. Yay! Yay! Okay. Let's keep running around. Eventually, the middle manager will yell at us in some capacity. Okay. Oh, okay, it's this part there. Okay. Oh, watermelon. But what about the watermelon? Well, what about the watermelon?
You can't fool me.
There we go. Oh, look at all the fireworks gone. Hell yeah. Adorable. Yeah, I don't quite get the percentage thing. That feels a little weird.
My petite prickly pal. I hate to think that these might be our last moments together. All
What
those
about
hours
Melon?
I wasted working that I could have been spending with you. And yet, I still hold fast to the Shinra creed. Loath though I am to part, I cannot shirk my duties forever. Oh, what am I to do?
I think this guy might have some issues. I think this guy might have some problems. I think he might have some unresolved feelings that could be fixed by working for a non-evil company. He feels like he is lacking like love in his life. Probably because he works for like evil people. I think we need to help him. Wait, we just did and it didn't seem to do anything. Never mind. Alright. Now we've got a red one. Jesus. There's the other blue one. I found a blue one. I gotta steal that kid's red one as well to return it. Oh, physics objects. Okay, so these ones are parked like alternately. Okay, I see. Actually, no. I want to park this one here, but the other one's got to be parked on that side because then it's like rows. There we go. Okay, so there was another one over here. There was a blue one here. I gotta bash this kid and steal his. Where's the blue one? There it is. Oh, it's also the piano thing. Let's go to the piano thing. And there's the red one right there as well. And then there's the piano as well. Wait. It was right here. It was here. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. It's not the easiest thing in the world to park. There we go. Beach! Stop, Ricky!
Executed. Again. And she even made it easy for the next person to grab one. If I'm impressed, what must Johnny think of her?
See, she's impressed by how well I'm parking them. She's impressed by my parking skills.
Today's Royal Coast concert.
Me parking them properly is like important. It is canon that I park them well. It's also canon that I keep hitting all of these as much as possible everywhere I go. Also now realizing that I could have... Actually, no, I'm only getting like an extra 600 meters off all of this. Wait for it. Okay. Where's the parking percentage? Parking good, driving bad. There we go.
Just some dumb wheelies. Why does she care? Of course Johnny would fall for a girl like her. I've been going about this all wrong, haven't I?
Jenny, over here. We brought all the wheelies back for you.
Rub it in her face.
So nice. I can't take it. I've decided. I'm going to give up on Johnny.
I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to convince him.
Compete with you.
I feel like it wouldn't be that hard.
Sorry. Take them. There's 2 cards there, so have fun.
Oh, wow,
Hold up.
okay.
Thanks, but that's way too generous.
This one's for you and Johnny. I bet you'll have more fun together.
I think you get the wrong idea. Johnny and I are just friends, nothing more.
For real?
I'm dating her. What are you talking like?
You, I figured you were. You know he likes to exaggerate.
True.
And of course, he also has a habit of getting carried away. I would feel a lot better if he had someone to back him up. Keep him out of trouble.
It'd be nice if someone else was dating him and he could leave me alone a little bit.
Is that it?
Yes.
Nothing like that.
Oh.
Sorry. Forget I said anything. Anyway, thanks for the card. I'm glad we got all this straightened out. Plus, now I know Johnny's a free man. So, I might as well shoot my shot then, huh? See ya!
Have fun. Straight women. I'll never understand their taste in men.
Come on, Johnny boy! You can still make it in time!
Johnny?
Tifa?
He's on his own. Where's Johnny? He's on his own. My man crashed right through a tree. Hello there.
1, 2. Yep, that's all of them.
Yay!
On the Cactuar Capers.
Yay!
I suppose I ought to thank you for helping bring some amour back into my life. Say, if you don't mind parting with them, I'd love to send those Cactuar photos to my wife and daughter.
So easy to convince, like, to make this guy forgive us for, like, the eco-terrorism.
They're yours.
I really needed this. Can't lift my family spirits if I can't lift my own. Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ, the size of the phone.
Forgive me. I'm on my way.
Don't work too hard.
There we go. So we also have the piano recital. That's the other important thing. Oh, we also got that thing. Okay, we've actually got quite a few things. We got way more to do with these two than with Clyde. I like that. We have so many excuses to just run around as these two for ages.
Where should we go next?
I like it.
I know just the place.
So many excuses to run around as these two if we want.
Welcome to the Royal Coast. Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, this is where these two are. I was gonna say these two were on the boat together. They had to show up somewhere. Here they are.
There's a concert scheduled today. Or was, at least. Something came up, you see.
The pianist decided to skip town. At least he was kind enough to leave.
You're good with your fingers, Madam
Said he had decided to elope.
What? Elope?
The heart wants what it wants, and who are we to deny it?
I mean, Tifa can play piano. The piano that we found was literally in her room.
There can be no concert.
These fools called us down here because they thought we knew a replacement. Even between the two of us, it's not like we know everyone in every business. Mhm. Oh my, these hands. These fingers.
The spiked knuckles.
They have the strength of warriors, and yet are so very delicate. You've played the piano before. That much is obvious.
Yeah.
She knows a lot about hands.
I did take some lessons when I was a kid, but that was ages ago.
I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear you playing the goddamn piano. Now take all the ivories.
Nice. Nice to know that everyone has the same impact when Madam M touches their hand. Nice to know that everyone, like, Madam M touches your hand and it is an orgasmic experience. Okay, I'm gonna save it in case this is like, I fail it and I shame the MSQ again. I will save it. Tifa's just like, looking at her hands. Hello, everyone.
You can do this. I know you can.
Sure, I totally didn't spend like an hour trying to do the last one that we did on piano. It's fine. I'll be great.
Go to waste now.
I'll be so good at it, don't you worry.
This concert has to succeed. We're counting on you.
There's, with all of the people very excited to watch. All 4 of them. I'm assuming there's one person in that group was dragged one. Hey, Tifa's fame! Okay, let us play before the audience. No, I need practice. Can we practice her song? That's what I want to know. Because knowing the song is important. Did I crash the game? Oh, fuck, that was on the side. All of a sudden got way harder. Very, very rapidly. Oh, I'm too early. I'm not like familiar with the song off the top of my head. I'm not familiar with the melody, so I like the actual melody of the song. This feels very hard. Feels way harder than the last one we did. How did I fuck up that last bit where I was like, okay. So that was like an A rank? Okay. As we learned last time, A rank is literally perfect. That is something that we say for post game, but we need at least an A. Drake shows a little expectation for us. I guess talent for dancing last game looked quite an impression on him. They didn't meet Tifa. Well, I guess they would have met... No, because Chocobo Sam met Tifa. They didn't see Tifa do her talents because it was Aerith and Cloud running around. Because Aerith was one of the brides, like, just because Sam was like, Sora. Like, I'm not gonna get perfect for, like, the concert performance, but at least an A rank. I'm like missing ones in opposite directions because I'm like fucking up another one. I feel like I'm like letting go of the stick and it's flicking in the other direction enough to like count as an extra input. I'm too early on so much of it. What is going on there? It keeps failing on the opposite direction when I go to push into it. That consistently keeps happening. I don't know what I'm doing then to like make it do that. Like, what am I doing on the sticks to make it like register that? I think I'm doing worse than last time. Song's slower than I think it is. That was worse than the last one, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was a lot worse. Okay. Okay. I didn't think getting an A would be this hard. There's just certain parts of the song that I'm just completely butchering. Similar thing happened to the last song. There was like one part of the song that I kept fucking up. But that's because I was misreading the inputs. Like, I thought you did, like, the two things together, and I didn't. Like, I was doing it together at the wrong time. What? Again, it failed the top one when I only failed the bottom one. I don't know what I'm doing there. Like, I don't know what I'm doing on the stick to make it do that. Like, it feels like I'm double tapping in one direction and I'm not even, like, mentally realizing it. Trying to keep an eye on both at the same time is... I like it when you start doing better, like the song, like the metronome goes away and just focuses on playing a really good song. I do appreciate, there we go, that was much better. I do appreciate how dynamic the song is. If you start doing really well, it just starts playing really well. If you fuck up a lot, it just like, gives you the metronome to be like, dunk, 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 dunk. Sup, Trouble, the 1,000 years LA Dorman, who just has my, oh, hi, Fire, what's up? Sup? Stream is very late today, because I started very late today, because I was at work for a really long time. So the minigame more stressful than the Fort Condor minigame? No, this is relaxing. Fort Condor just sucks, and I hated it. Smiling John's not required for that one. It just sucks, and I hate it. This is relaxing. It's just, trying to go for perfection is just like, like, the perfection element for me for this is more so reading it correctly. Making sure that when I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, which timing am I doing with it? Like, most of the time that I have fucked up a performance there, it's not because I'm, like, doing timing, like, I'm doing a timing wrong, or I'm just, like, fucking up how many inputs there are. It's because I'm misreading it, and I'm thinking certain notes are before others, or the two that are together are the wrong notes. Which that comes from the fact that it's, you know, it's two wheels that you're looking at the same time that all extend outwards away from each other. So it's just a mental keeping it a key for that. Once I'm in the groove and I'm just going along with it, it's a super relaxing rhythm game. And also a big part of it is because, like, the rhythm game is so explicitly just the piano melody. The more I know the song, the easier it becomes. Because once I start learning the song and once I know the melody of the song, instead of it playing it like, oh, I'm just trying to press the buttons when they line up with it, I mentally already know what the timing is because I know what the melody of the song is. I just gotta choose the right direction. Why are the headphones not connecting? Why is the second pair of headphones not even connecting? Don't tell me I don't have a pair of headphones right now, right as, like, the fucking thing's about to start. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Are the games that like that more relaxing than stressful? Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Piano music was pretty relaxing by default, so that helps too. Absolutely. Headphones, please connect. Why aren't... This second pair is so bad. It's not connecting. Ouch. The headphones aren't connecting. The other one's just... Well, they're not dying, but they say low battery. And we're about to do a music minigame. I can't get it out. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're not even not connecting because it's just they're not doing it. They're saying no device found. Which I don't know how that's possible because it's always there. Why is it second parabol is so shit? One side connected. It's the second pair that I bought. They're just way shitter in quality. I was like, that is something that I've, like, noticed over the last couple of years. I'm someone who's very set in my ways. I'm very set in, like, doing, like, if I find something I like, I want to use the same thing that I like all the time. Like, I had a Google Pixel 2, I really liked that phone, but it got to the point where the battery was, like, I'd have to fully charge it multiple times a day for it to work. So I bought a second-hand Google Pixel 2 and everything like that. But, like, my headphones that I walk around with are also, like, these, like, I buy the same pair of, like, headphones. If one of them dies, which, to be fair, it's only happened, like, twice. If one of these pairs dies, I go out and I buy the same pair. Like, it's the same, I go and buy the same model. It's what I did for these headphones. I bought the same model of earphone as my last one. I go and buy the same model each time. I've noticed that the phone is secondhand, so it's harder to judge that. But I've noticed the amount of things where I've bought the same model of thing again a couple of years later, and the build quality is noticeably worse, is pretty fucking consistent. Every new pair of headphones I get like this, the cable's flimsier, The sound is a little quieter in the headphones. The second pair that I bought of these ones, the battery is terrible. They don't connect properly. They're also quieter. Well, it's not even a case of, oh, I'm buying the newer models and they're getting worse and worse because everything in tech has got to do that. It is a case of, oh, I'm buying the same model just a couple years later. And in those couple of years, the build quality has gotten worse. Awesome. Lovely. Amazing. Can't even buy the, oh, reliable anymore. Or if I want to just buy the same thing again, I just fucking can't. I had a pair of shoes that I used for work that were really good, but they ended up falling apart and I wanted another pair of shoes. And guess what? Even though it was only like 3 years ago that I bought that pair of shoes, Skechers no longer make them. So now I just have to wear other pairs of shoes that are just a lot worse. It's very noticeable. It's just like everything is like, it's only been a couple of years and just everything is made worse compared to only a couple of years ago. Very, very annoying. Anyways, let's try the actual, like, actually, okay, before I do that, in case I can shame it.
How utterly crazy.
Oh, shut up. In case I can shame MSQ, we also have it. In case I can shame the MSQ. In case we can indeed shame the MSQ, let's go and do this. Because we may only get one chance at it. And we gotta get a certain rank for better rewards. I feel like some of it there was picking up that I fucked up on the previous one. Oh no. Oh no. I'm doing something wrong with the sticks. I think I'm flicking them. And then it's like reading extra inputs because I'm flicking them. Or I'm like rotating them as I do it, so it's going onto another key as I do it. I'm doing something wrong with the sticks where I'm like... See, like, it failed the top one there, like... It's failing ones when I fail one and it fails the next two, like, and it fails the next one immediately before I've even, like, tilted the stick in that direction to, like, try and time it right. So I feel like when I'm failing it, I'm, like, instinctively doing something reactive-wise that I'm not realizing that I'm doing. That's causing it to go even worse. Like, it's something that I'm doing to try and, like, make up for my failure that's causing me to make another mistake that I'm, like, mentally not noticing that I'm doing. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something wrong there. Like, oh, I missed it, let me try and hit it again. Oh, I did it too early, let me try and hit it again. But because I've already missed it, I've missed it. I feel like I'm mentally doing something that I'm not aware of. There is something mentally that I'm doing that's fucking me up that I can't even, like, tell what I'm doing wrong. There's something that I'm doing, like, with my fingers that I'm not aware that I'm doing when I make a mistake. I think I'm trying to double hit it and then it fails the next one. I think that's what's going on, but I'm honestly not sure.
A companion card and a memento. What we give all our concert goers. Now, as for what we owe you for your performance.
Allow me to speak for the lady. First, there's the on-call rate. Then there's my finder's fee. And on top of that...
And there she goes.
I received word from the pianist who eloped. He and his partner left for a place where nothing can
come between the two of them ever again.
We'll run into them later in the story.
It seems your performance didn't just save the hotel's reputation. It also saved a relationship. And the next time we'll be on the stage of the Honeybee Inn. Until then, my liberators of love.
Bye, Andrea. Okay, so we can go and just do story, but we do also have to actually go over here. Oh, we've also got to do the, we've also got to go, and see a pirate metal band from the 80s. We also do have to do that. Yo! Fuck returning them, let's go. Alright, Johnny! I guess we'll help you. I guess we'll help you, Johnny. Johnny, what are you doing? Johnny! Where are you going?
I wonder what kind of guy
Gareth, what are the two of you doing here?
That's our question. And what's with the bag?
Luggage for a Shinra executive. Gotta make sure it gets to his hotel safe and sound.
Seriously? You're working for Shinra now? After all that talk about how much you hate them?
Mayor's orders. After everything he's done for me, I gotta. Don't look at me like that. I'm not some sellout.
We should go.
We're not taking the luggage. We're not helping him with that. No, fuck that. Kick over the luggage. Knock it over. Oh, that was the entire thing. Okay. There is no one on this helicopter. There is no one on this. Okay, that was the entire thing. We're just gonna check in with Johnny working for Shinra. I'm really scared that if you got a perfect S rank on the story just then.
Who is this guy? Well, already checked into the hotel, apparently. Then why are we here?
We're expecting a very
Oh, it's the mayor.
Shinra client, so I came to offer an official welcome.
Oh.
Perhaps I'll just head to the hotel and get the room ready.
The mayor. Okay, hi mayor.
We're expecting a very special.
Sorry, I forgot what you looked like. That was like, oh, we can go.
Official welcome. Perhaps I'll just head to the hotel.
I completely forgot what he looks like. Hello there.
Then why are we here?
You're just on your phone. All right. Okay. Johnny's always got to have optionals. Like all the stuff with Johnny in the previous game was the optional stuff. So that has got to have another one in here. Where he's working for Shinra. All right.
Found your perfect partner yet? Don't miss out on this.
2 pizzas on the beach. I want a pizza. On the beach though. We get Sam. No, I want that. No, I want
Got
that.
a furry friend who needs to burn off some energy?
Let's go, Red! We gotta get a companion card for Red. We also need Red and swim trunks. Let's go.
Welcome to Run Wild, a paradise for animals big and small. Today's first place prize is none other than Costa del Sol's famous tropical meat.
Yo, fruit baked ham. Let's go.
Don't be shy.
Fruit baked ham. Pineapple baked ham, probably. Because it's tropical.
Then I say go for it.
My, what beautiful red fur you have. Ready to run wild? Then step right
Ignore
up.
that his tail's on fire. Oh my god. Have we got a minigame tracker in this game? Like, does anyone get the track of how many minigames we've hit in this game? Because I'm honestly thinking at this point, oh, holy shit, this is Rocket League. Oh my god, we're about to play fucking Rocket League. I honestly think at this point, we may have already outdone Remake. How many minigames we've had. And one of them is Rocket League. 4 teams you can have this first policy is King of the Jungle. Chase the ball around the field and shoot it into your opponent's goals to win. Alright. Okay. We have dash and sprint. We have jump, shoot, and lob. Okay. Shoot, lob. Okay. And jump. Okay. Alright. Is that a new weapon? Oh, fuck. Okay. There's a new weapon. There's a new weapon, so we have to do it. I'm assuming silver collar's a weapon. Collars have been weapons for it. Alright. You must finish in the top 2 to win. Okay. But we have to get first. Okay, if we outright win first, we get the silver collar. That's what it is. If you tie first, you get a rank 2. If you get second, you get the... Okay. So you just have to outright win. It's only as complicated as outright winning. It's not multiple events or anything. Okay. Alright. Go red! Oh! Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. Go! Probably what I've heard. This is just how OG does it. Minigames everywhere. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Those are just dogs! Oh, okay. So shoot is... Okay, so shoot is... Yeah. Bam! Oh, God. No! I don't have a goalie. This is unfair. Ugh! Get out. Get away from me. Okay. Lob! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Oh, God. Oh, God, there's multi-balls. Oh, God, they do what soccer should have done so many years ago and given us multi-ball. Okay, get the balls out of play. Just get... Okay. Bog! Black team is running wild. Hey, don't you dare. Get away. Get in there. Don't you dare. Oh, God, no! No! Fuck, okay. Okay, I have to hit blue. Oh, God. Oh, God, get away. I have to hit blue. Oh, God. Every team's running wild now. What does that mean? Okay. Blue's running wild. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Oh, undefended! Let's go. Oh, God. No, you don't! No, you don't! There we go. Does that count? Or do I have to eliminate them to win?
That was amazing. And for your own
Hey!
make sure to come back soon.
Was it just as good as you were hoping?
It was the finest meat I have ever tasted. Thank you.
Pineapple baked ham does that. Pineapple baked ham is fucking delicious. Christmas, not last year, but the year before, I made a pineapple and clove baked ham. I agree with Red. One of the best things I've ever fucking tasted. I think I was looking on stupid comments with the intro comments all the people who needlessly complain that the game is too many minigames. As in, I don't like having a lot of things to do in my game. Wait, your dog just talked? Don't worry about it.
It's time to unleash your inner beast.
So, like, I have to wonder. So I cleared that first shot, right? I cleared it, I got all the rewards. Part of me does wonder, though. Is there an achievement for winning where you knock out all of the opponents? I did get it first try. The moment that I realized that it wasn't about how many points you get, but how many you knock off the opponents, You just have to get everyone lower than you and then play defense. And if if you want to be safe, try to get them 2 below you in case something sneaks in at the last second. I have to wonder though if I'm not gonna go for it now. Like full completion on that is like fine. Maximum completion is a post-game thing. I want to like getting all of the score now is a fine thing. Getting like if there's an extra trophies attached to it, that's post-game. It's like getting perfect rank on the pianos. We'll worry about that in post-game. But I do have to wonder. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. It very much feels like a thing that could totally exist. All right, we got another weapon, by the way. We got another weapon for Red. Chilling Raw. Color raw from a high quality metal set to water for magical feigns. Okay, it's like neutral, even in the stats. Retaliate with ice shards. Oh my god, actual ice spikes. Actual ice spikes, wow. Retaliate with ice shards whenever hit by an attack. Charges the vengeance gauge when a counter strike lands. Actual ice spikes. Red has become the blue mage. What weapon material do we have for it? Vengeance charge up when you block, MP recovery, extra attack, less MP cost, and attack by 20. I think Vengeance and attack by 20. I think those two. We're gonna go for those two on this one. Do we now have 3 weapons per character? That's upgrade weapons. Okay, so yeah, so we've got 3 for Tifa, yeah. We don't have Barrett's 3rd weapon yet. Okay. We don't have Barrett's 3rd weapon yet, so he'll be next. I've been given, I was like, oh, Queen's Blood, yay or nay? Yay. I'm not good at it, but yay. Earlier today, I did the Queen's Blood challenge thing here, where instead of a normal game of Queen's Blood, you play a puzzle. That's a really cool rendition of it. Like, the board is set up in a specific way, you have specific cards win. And it's a puzzle of looking at, like, the correct order to play the cards in. That's really fun. I really like that. Yeah, Queen's Blood is good. Queen's Blood is definitely good. I'm not great at it, even though, like, on the boat with the tournament, I won every match first try. I think I've just stumbled into a strategy that is relatively effective if the opponents don't completely hard counter it explicitly. But, yeah, it's definitely, it's like Fort Condor in this game sucks because of like the way that it works, but Fort Condor in Intermission was very good. This is better than Fort Condor. I think like Queen's Blood is definitely up there for like mini games in a game. I think. Like I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I play a lot of Triple Triad in that, because I want to try and get all the Triple Triad cards. Queen's Blood whips ass over Triple Triad. Queen's Blood is absolutely superior to Triple Triad. How much of that, my opinion on Triple Triad, though, is because Plus and Same exist? A lot. That affects my opinion a lot, I'll be completely honest. That affects it a lot. So, we're done everything, right? Just double checking before we move on. I think we've done everything. Yeah, obtain some beachwear and hit the beach. I think we've done everything. There's nothing else on the map and it just says fun while it lasts. Which kind of implies that once we get down to the beach, it's no longer going to be fun. With what's my favorite minigame, a lot of people want physical or mobile. Physical would be hard just because of the way the tokens work. But, I absolutely see, because, like, they released, Gwent for The Witcher as, like, a separate game. Gwent is a card game. I don't know Witcher, other than, the gray-haired chick. The Geralt's daughter is hot. Beyond that, the only other thing I know about Witcher, and, like, the couple of things that I learned from the Monster Hunter crossover, is that there's a card game that's Gwent, and people fucking love Gwent! And they released, like, Gwent as a separate game that people really like. Physical passing with the flamethrower statue.
Hang loose.
Alright,
Got
okay.
any companion cards? You can exchange them for outfits here.
So we've done, okay, so I was about to say, we've done, like, outfits. So do they have 2 to choose from as well? They do, okay. Majestic Glamour. Weapons will not display while wearing this outfit in case you wear it otherwise. Stylish beach ensemble for those who want to strut their stuff on the beach. A very cute outfit. We'll buy that. And those who want to frolic in the shimmering sea. Okay. That shows off significantly more skin. And then we have Aerith. Floral Delight. Oh, I love that bird. Breezy ensemble for those who want to bask in the tropical sun. I love that. And then just bikini. Pretty much all of them seem to fall into that idea. Do you want to cover up a little bit, or do you want to show off some more skin? I feel like this one suits Aerith way more. Or maybe like, if I was going to choose one for Aerith, I'd probably choose like the top from this one, but the bottom from this one. I'd probably choose it that way. If I could mix and match for Aerith, that's what I'd choose for.
Have a wonderful day.
All right, beachwear time. All right, outfit time. Kinky Nation Bells. Pride of 7th Heaven and Independent Florist. Okay. Jesus. Okay, Jesus. Something's happening there. Jesus. Yeah, we got on that one. Crazy spiders would be possible to implement, apparently, because of how cards end up being extremely unbalanced to where it would not be dim for two real people to play. That I can understand. You'd have to, like, choose... You'd have to have different cards to make it, like, more reasonable. The pool is still there. It's bouncing around. It's having fun. So I can do this to, like, look at them. I can do this to look at them. Okay, that actually looks... That looks even better than I thought. I really like the bottom of that one. I know it's not revealing, but I feel like, I don't know, like the showing of the leg I think is nice and everything like that. The top's a little weird with the ruffling there. Again, I'd choose the bikini from that one and this one. That's what, like, if I had to choose a perfect combination, I'd choose that. Yeah, definitely this one. Definitely this one. I wish I could have the top from this one and the bottom of this one, but the bottom of this one is so good that I'm going with that one. And then Tifa's in this. There we go! Beach outfits! Yeah! Oh, Tifa did up her... I didn't even notice. Tifa did up her hair. I didn't even notice that. Tifa did her hair up. Does the other... Wait, does Tifa's other outfit also have her hair up? I didn't notice that at first. Oh, no, it does do... Yeah, it does as well, yeah. Yeah, she has her hair up on both. I appreciate... Jesus. I appreciate... Like, there is ab definition for Tifa. They do give her abs. I think Tifa's arms should be bigger than Aerith's. Because currently they're not. Sorry. Tifa's arms are not really bigger than Aerith's, and I feel like Tifa should have bigger arms than Aerith. She's got the muscle definition in the abs, but her arms are basically the same size as Aerith's. They should be a little bigger. Like, there's still some muscle definition on there. They do, like, there is muscle definition on her arms where Aerith does have less, but the size is basically the same. Tifa should also have bigger legs. She should also have much stronger legs. She doesn't kick anywhere near as much, but with the way that she runs, she should have slightly bigger legs. I don't expect to have, like, super massive legs, because, like, not a lot of her stuff is kicking. Mostly she punches. Though her limit breaks. Like, her strength is in her punches and everything, but she does launch her body up with that. She should have, like, gymnast legs in terms of, like, jumping. Everyone needs to big arms for holding the steel chairs. Alright, beach time.
Nice touch. I can tell you're just dying to hit the beach right about now.
Beach! Beach episode! Beach episode.
Ready to rock?
I'm now realizing I don't know.
Have to ask?
I'm now wondering, like, how much story happens. I don't want to go for too much longer. Today's stream was already starting late. Alright, okay.
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh? Copying each other's poses.
Tifa, you look as sleek as a dolphin.
God and Tifa have the same taste in beachwear.
Are as luminous as a sea snail.
That your way of complimenting us?
Jesus Christ!
Human beauty is hard for me to assess.
Christ, Tifa. And there's Yuffie. Jealous that Tifa's rack is way bigger. That dog isn't wearing any beachwear.
Look at these two. Not even trying to blend in, honestly.
Did you miss us?
Cloud? Something wrong?
No.
Tifa, you know what you're doing!
It's just hot. In the sun. Speaking of which, you
Tifa
guys
knows
should
what
put
she's
on
doing.
Sunscreen.
You might want to go first.
She knows what she's doing! She keeps walking up to Cloud and leaning over. She knows what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. Christ, they're so good.
Jojo. What a wonderful surprise it is to see you again.
That's the guy that's here!
Lord, I'm not here for Aerith. Though, were she to offer her assistance,
That's the guy that's
I'd
here!
gladly accept.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh, I won't. At any rate,
I mean, it makes sense. He
a
was called in.
special show is about to start.
He was called in.
One starring you, perhaps.
Now this is so much fun. Hey,
What do you have up your sleeve?
You've got to tell us.
Hojo having women on his arm feels wrong.
Care to join me in the lab? If you girls sign up with Shinra, you'll be set for life.
Wow, that's quite an offer.
And as luck would have it, I'm in need of a few female assistants. Think about it. You could help give birth to the world's next hero.
That would be so cool.
Before a hero strikes down his foe, he must strike them with awe at his beauty. But he is not a hero by virtue of innate greatness. Only by inspiring others does he earn the title. Do you follow? It's admittedly a lofty concept.
Too lofty for me, but it sounds amazing.
Those women are gonna end up dead. Hey, has anyone watched part 5 of JoJo?
So glad you could make it. I trust my girls are making you feel welcome.
Is anyone familiar with the phrase demulter?
Say, Professor, how about I polish those glasses for you? Care to savor
These
some of
women
the
cannot
local
be
delicacies,
this
Professor?
sapiosexual.
Here, open wide.
They cannot be this sapiosexual. Fuck off. Sorry, I see a message. Feels so weird for me to be ahead of you in this game. Knowledge for this game since I didn't play remake till the intermission was a thing and only had 1 year wait. Diva definitely needs to have more noticeable muscles than she does. But having big muscles doesn't just mean you have more usable strength. No, yeah, no. There's absolutely like. You have a look at like the people who like bodybuild to show off their bodies, and then have a look at the actual people who do lifting, and they've got completely different body types. It's more so just like as a natural result of what Tifa does, she should have more definition. She doesn't need a shitload of more definition to like explain how she has the strength. You can have a lot of strength that doesn't show it with like bulging, rippling definition, but just naturally she should have more anyways. I mean, Maya did say he gave Hojo the girls. They're gonna end up dead. As I said, demulto. Sahagian pizza? I don't know if I want a Sahagian pizza, I'm not gonna lie. Sahagian pizza doesn't sound great, like if I'm being completely honest. I cannot submitting father. I'm barely in the fucking water. Okay. I feel like something big's about to happen. Well, actually, considering Hojo was saying an event's gonna happen, I feel like a boss fight's about to start. Is a literal made of them or just like seafood in general? What would you like to drink? Hey, Red. I always feel like when I see the characters here with like the relation things above their head that I'm about to talk to them.
The cutest babe on the beach.
Tifa's right over there with her tits out. Like, this is even a question. And yeah, absolutely. Tifa is deliberately teasing Cloud by constantly showing off her tits. Cloud thinks it's an accident and it's just like, oh shit, I don't want to look. Tifa doesn't realize how much she's showing off. Oh no. Where Tifa's just like, so Cloud, what do you think of my outfit? And it's just like, Hojo, get out of here. You fucked him Malta, otherwise completely nonsense for me still thing. I think Araki meant Malta Beno, however you spell it. So, and that's when I see Hojo talking about the girls, and my immediate thought process is Dirmoto. Jesus, this
My vacation home has its own bar, you know.
just like I've never seen a bikini be such a impressive push-up bikini at the same time. Oh yeah, ride those waves in that 2 inches of water. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit, no troopers. Yo, sandcastle! I was hoping I could destroy it. Feel like the game doesn't want me to take in the sides and just go to what's happening, but I must take in the sides. Oh, tents got set up. Yo, they're grilling corn! Let's go! Grilled corn is actually like so fucking good. Grilled corn is so fucking good. And there's that one video of the girl who breaks open the corn by stabbing it and snaps it and half and kisses it. Yo, kid ain't shit, let's go! Yo, kid tried to swing it! He got Charlie Browned by himself, let's fucking go!
Training of the mind's eye to help you strike unseen foes.
Are you gonna beat up the watermelon with baseball bats?
There's no tougher exercise around.
I think they're gonna beat up the...
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna beat up the watermelon with a baseball bat?
Sir, blindfold has been secured. Very good, men. Commence Operation Watermelon Smash.
Sir, I thought this was a training exercise.
Training of the mind's eye to help you strike unseen foes.
Watermelon splitting with the thighs. Oh, Barrett's got less like than everyone else. How do I make Barrett happier? Barrett's smiley face is less than everyone else's. How do I increase Barrett's smiley face? I feel like the game constantly gives you opportunities to increase your smiley face with Tifa and Aerith because of romance, but Barrett's still there. Barrett's isn't going up yet. Dimoldo, I think I just found the newest mother for my next set. This next offspring will kill Bucciolati's crew for sure. It's alright, Hojo can't chase us if cars are frogs. Ah, man, I love the lighting in this game. I love that the power of the PS5 means that this game can be lit. So it's absolute, not a dog shit. Oh, hell yeah. I want to jump in the pool at the beach. Y'all women need better taste in men. I don't care how sapiosexual you are.
So you heeded the call too, did you?
What are you talking about?
Not consciously, then. As you can see, your brothers down there are having a little get-together.
The Call Brothers.
Line them up.
Yes,
The thing that's calling the Black Robes is also calling Cloud. It absolutely is. Which is Genoa.
What the hell are you playing at?
That, my friends, is for me to know, and for you to find out.
You literally have cargo ships in these things. Just going around everywhere.
What? Not cool, man. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Yes! Only a reunion could produce such results.
There's the word again.
At long last, I have specimens worthy of my attention.
They just don't care about doing this in front of people.
Now's is not the time.
I know, I think it is to make sure this doesn't happen again.
Look, us.
Oh shit! My sword! Yeah! Weapon parameters transferred. Alright, okay. Select a pair to join. Aerith and Barra or Tifa and Red. I feel like they've got a better chance of actually fighting. Oh, Barrett's choice. Oh, this is probably... I was thinking about, I was thinking about like which party I wanted, and I'm just like, they've all got melee shit. I didn't even think about, Attack with the umbrella! It'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. LOL! LOL, that still works! Bam! Yeah! Alright, that one's dead. What are these things? Oh, this elemental wings. Stop! I thought you were dead. Christ. These enemies specifically get so ruined. LOL. Oh no, she's crouching and parried by a beach umbrella. Alright, where's my snow flurry? Snow flurry! LOL! Tifa! Yeah, there we go. Alright. There we go. Power up. I also changed some of my shortcut stuff. Okay, so look, here's the reason that we should play as Tifa. Here's why we play as Tifa. Look at how she moves around in the beach outfit. Let me be a pervert for a second. I'm normally not a pervert. Let me run around as Tifa and watch everything like move as I run around and play as Tifa. Let me be a pervert this one time. So I have overpower. Bam! Overpower! Ah! Yeah, I adjusted some of my stuff because of like what skills I use.
Try and stop us.
Ah, so these two have got it. They're fine.
How serendipitous. Our ancient.
Okay, I don't think they're fine actually. I didn't realize who I didn't help was gonna get kidnapped. I didn't realize who I wasn't gonna help was gonna get fucking kidnapped. I thought I'd just go join them. Hey, Tifa, can you?
Unlike my colleagues, I have no desire to pursue very
A little bit more. Okay, there we go. Just go to Assessia, and then I got a chakra. Gastropod! Oh, Grastropod. Can't get you going now! Both of them. Wait, you're weak to electricity? You're fucked. A robot manufactured by Shinra Advanced Weapon Division, Professor Hojo's quest. Restrain targets with tentacle-like appendage and abduct them with drones. Inflicting enough damage or landing synergy skills and synergy abilities will pressure it. Hey, specifically. After a certain amount of time, we'll use missiles and drones to capture targets. After using breakneck spin will overheat, rendering it temporarily inoperative. Okay. Alright, power cleave. Let's do this. Ow, sorry. Bad pot is bad. No, pots are good. Ah, that missed. Come on. Ah, there we go. Not to, ow, okay. Tifa, can you heal Cloud? I'm dying. Thank you. Red, can you heal? There we go. All right, Tifa. There we go. I do a heal there. Okay, there we go. Eerie Soundwave. Eerie Soundwave got blocked. LOL, and also side note, Lamau. We want more unbridled strength. Oh Jesus! Red, no! Is there something I can target? I have synergy abilities. Synergy abilities, yeah! Bam! All right, there we go.
Perhaps you've forgotten the tricks I taught you. Re-education may be in order.
Oh god, run away. We do have unlimited MP right now, so let's spam cures.
Taking over.
Go run. Ow. Ow. So what was the things? Enough damage or synergy abilities will pressure you. So amount of times you use missiles to capture them. Okay. So here's what we need to do as Cloud. We need to get plasma discharge on. I also have disorder on this. Subject retrieval. Oh dear god. Okay. Tifa, no! Oh god. There we go! Braver, there we go. Braver, and then braver again. There we go. Attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. Potential drill. Okay, you're now... Bro, stop attacking. Bro, you're cheating. I literally can't hurt you. Okay, this feels like cheating.
That's all of them. And thus I take my
Not so fast.
Yuffie! Yuffie! That's a way to make an entrance.
You did good.
Yo! Let's go!
But I've got an idea. Do me a favor. Keep it busy.
That is how you bring Tifa into the into the party. Let's go. Lol. I'm not playing about randomly. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing good is what I'm doing. Bam! Lol.
This is all my fault.
Hey you, Mr. Mopey.
Huh?
Over here.
Me?
That's alright, we're just fighting over here, it's fine.
You want to help him, don't you? Then you'd better hold still.
Let's wrap this up.
Yuffie, what is your plan? Alright, giant laser. Okay. Get away and heal a little bit. Disorder! Oh, breakneck spin! Overheat! LOL! 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 Do I even need her help? Do I even need her help? I think I got this. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I didn't think disorder would be one of the most powerful things. The camera angles. Run! Yo! Yo! Infinite Johnnies!
And gotcha.
Infinite Johnnies!
Behold, justice is served.
Pom bombs! Yo!
Victory.
Hell yeah!
Let him go. We've done enough.
Just kill him! Murder him and end his life! It's Hojo, for fuck's sakes. We're morally justified in doing that. Just fucking stab him with a giant sword. Kill him. Shove the umbrella down his throat and open it. It's Hojo. It's Hojo. We're fine. It's okay. So you see this little moment where our characters are just relaxing and pondering after the big thing that happens? You notice how we're not going from that fight of like oh shit, Hojo's fucked up. What the hell is wrong with Hojo? He's attacking people on a beach in front of people. Like, Hojo really does not fucking care about anything and everything like that. And then we fight him. It's like, hell yeah, badass. Yuffie's doing awesome shit. You notice how the next immediate thing isn't like something wacky and ridiculous? You notice how we have this little quiet moment here? Our characters are reflecting on their experience of the day. Tifa's clearly been affected by this, and our other characters are just like, you notice that? You notice how we're having like a moment to wind down, of just to relax and to take it in, and to have a moment to ourselves and our thoughts, and our characters' thoughts. You notice how we're having that now? You're gonna come in so fucking helpful in this LP. You're gonna be so fucking helpful. Oh, okay. Okay, it's when they've got the speech bubble above their head. They get the speech bubble above their head to be like, hey, by the way, they're now, like, about to do a thing. Okay. I was saying, do we even have, like, an objective here? Stroll on the beach and just talk to comrades, okay.
Couldn't find the bartender, so I, helped myself.
Oh, she made herself a drink.
Costa del Sol. Used to make them back at the bar. And here I am, drinking one in its namesake.
It's so hard to not stare.
Feels like it's been
I'm
ages
going
since
to.
I mixed a drink. Since 7th Heaven.
What's happened since then?
Yeah. Well, it's happened since then.
A lot. Good and bad. Ever wish you could just snap your fingers and forget the worst stuff?
It's a part of who we are, whether we like it or not.
That's a very mature response for Cloud.
The deepest wounds never really heal. Hey, I can make one for you too, if you want.
Nah, I'm good. Next time I ask for a cocktail, it'll be at the new 7th Heaven. At least, that's what I promised Barrett.
And when exactly did you promise him that?
Sometime.
All right, Mr. Secretive. You do you.
Wow, okay, that's like... She's almost at full for that. Interaction on the beach is end of chapter if you want to stop after this. When we end the chapter, is there like cutscenes before we do the next thing? That's like, that'd be like the one thing I'd wonder. Like, if I end the chapter, will I immediately have to do like other things? Or will the beginning of the next section just be like, you can now stop. Like, here's the next thing, but I don't have to do anything immediately. This conversation between these two here, they are healing. They are bonding. They're getting a lot better now. They're getting along a lot better now.
Hope I can come back here someday. Stare at the ocean. Listen to the waves. Hope I can come back here someday. Stare at the ocean.
Their bond is getting better. Also, I do have to ask, did they make them bigger for this outfit? Like, it's like, seriously. I like, they're they're a magnet for my eyes, and I can't help but objectify Tifa while she's in this. Like, I feel like they look a lot bigger here than they did in like the dress that she had in fucking. It's Tifa. There's no way to know. Like bigger, like. Do they look bigger than her normal outfit? Yeah, of course. She would wear a sports bra while she's normally like in her normal outfit because she's a fighter. So like they would be like held in place and everything like that. But it's just like they look so huge. Yeah, they look so big. Chapter sounds like things cutscene and stop her, I think. Yeah, she isn't wearing the sports bra, so they just like Can you believe there are people who complains that, oh my god, they didn't make Tifa's tits as big as they should be. Game is too woke because Tifa's boobs aren't as big as what they, like, should be. I can't believe her boobs are so small. And then you get to this and it's just like a... Okay, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, whatever you say. Like, look at the other, look at, like, the other women in the bikinis here. And, like, the size difference. I think she's wearing a push-up bikini. It seems like she's wearing a push-up bikini. That's what it feels like.
It's because of Hojo this place is in ruins. No, I can't blame him for our actions. I know I should strive to maintain my composure around him, but...
We had no choice.
We had no choice. Things would have turned out worse if we hadn't stepped in.
Like, what were we gonna do?
Not comforting, but true.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell else we were gonna do. I don't know what the hell else we could have done. There was a giant robot attacking people on the beach. What else could we have done? How is Yuffie not a part of the party already? I really thought her showing up there would have been like... The cutscene afterwards would have been about her being like officially introduced into the party. The ball is chasing me after I kicked it.
We've come so far, but it still feels like Midgar's right behind us.
An entire planet.
We were his prisoners, me and my mom, Ethalna. He kidnapped us because she was a Cetra, a specimen for his experiments. And after what he did to her, after all the pain and the horror he put us through, I hate him. Sometimes, I imagine the things I'd do to him if I got the chance. I start thinking things so dark and ugly that it scares me.
Everybody's got someone they hate.
None of those options were good.
Is it? It doesn't feel normal.
What I'm trying to say is, worry about the future when it comes. You'll know what to do. And whatever you decide, I'm with you.
That's a better response.
I appreciate it. Shall we?
Oh, was Barrett possible to talk to there?
No need to worry about the future till it comes.
Was Barrett there? Did I miss Barrett
Not
again?
until the moment arrives. And when it does, I'll be counting on you.
Good.
Not you. That was to her, my future self. Can't say when you'll meet, but trust me, you'll love her. Just you wait.
Like, the way she was looking at him, I'm just like, God, did I miss Barrett again? Yeah, none of the options for Aerith at the start there were, like, comfortable. None of them were great, I'll be honest. Like, the other ones were just like, then don't think, or don't worry about it. Like, none of the options were good there. But what Cloud said, where he's just like, reaffirming being around her. I also think it's like, that's a really good bit of moment of like, character depth for Aerith. Of just like, the way that Aerith acts. Compared to every other character, Aerith always acts like stuff gets to her the least. Like, in the most dangerous moments, Aerith usually plays it off the most. She's usually the one that tries to get people to be happy again, or to focus on the positives again. Which, again, makes a lot of sense for Aerith's character. The whole thing about her, like, counteracting Sephiroth in terms of just, like, everything about you is wrong, where she, like, stands for just being, like, wanting to be, like, focusing on the good in life and stuff like that. It makes a lot of sense. It's, like, who she is. But it's, like, even for Aerith, like, the people that we're going up against are so fucked. that, like, there's a part of Aerith that has that within her. There's a part of Aerith that is just, like, if, like the thoughts of just, like the way that she would treat Hojo if she could. And it's just like, yeah. It's just like, she has that within her as well. It's just like, yeah, I mean, understandable that she does. I'm sure shit not judging her for it. But, those options fill up all that, they're just thoughts. He will say, what you act upon matters, which doesn't come across like that. What he'll say if you pick that option. He will say what you act upon matters, which doesn't come across like that is what if you oven the hot food out of hot eat the food. Hi, middle manager.
Late to the party once again. Why do I even bother? I'm finished.
We were helping this guy who's like
me
working for Hojo.
If I fire myself first. You hear that? I quit!
Yay!
Rufus, take your Mako and shove it up your ass!
Character development! Let's fucking go! Yeah. No.
Screw you, Shinra! Screw you!
No, can you say what you mean again, Trouble? Because the way I'm reading it, it's either like the cutscene plays out. You're either saying the cutscene plays out identical regardless of which one you choose, or you're saying that the cutscene is different depending on which one you choose, which are two literally exact opposite things, and I don't know which one you're trying to say.
Screw you.
Aww.
Screw you.
Yeah, you're saying one of two, and I just can't work out which one it is. Oh, sorry, I'm not allowed to go to the private beach. Where is... Oh, so I said, where the... I'm looking for Barrett. Where the hell is he? There he is. Full of wild dialogue options where they say something that you didn't mean. Oh, okay. No, I feel like all of the ones here really feel... I feel like the ones here feel like what I'm saying reflects what Cloud says. Like, Cloud saying that everyone's got someone they hate is normal. I feel like that flows into... I'm with you regardless of what decision, like, with whatever decision you make. I feel like that makes sense. Because it's just like, yeah, I understand how you feel. It makes sense that you feel that way. I'm there to support you. However you feel, I'm there for you. To me, it makes sense.
Hate to say it, but that girl really came through for us back there. Unlike
She should
me,
be like a party member or something.
I couldn't do a damn thing for those poor bastards.
Tried. That's all you can do.
You tried. That's all you can do. And all that matters if you ask me.
You? Trying to cheer me up? Now I've seen everything. Hope I get to bring Marlene here someday. I know she'd love it.
I don't think I actually spoke to Aerith and Red after the first one.
You should go check on the others.
Okay, you just don't want me to talk to you. Alright.
It's moments like these we have to hold on to. It's moments like these we have to hold on to.
Thank you, Aerith. See what I mean? They're just thoughts. Cloud will say they are just thoughts. It's what thoughts you act upon would show who you really are or something to that effect. Again, to me, I see that as more like Cloud is more so reaffirming to Aerith, like, however you feel, however you act, I'm there for you. I'm by your side. Which made sense for, like, the option that I picked. See, this is why, like, when I talk about the tone shift thing, like, having an issue with the tone shift, where it's too whiplash, where there is no downtime between it, where there is no moments for the characters to reflect, Aerith says exactly why I think that's, like, why it matters. It is these moments outside of, like, the tone can whiplash between wacky, zany, fun, happy, to depressing, intense, action, hype, dramatic, and everything like that. And all of that does a lot of heavy lifting. But Aerith's point here, for me, is what, like, is the point. It's these moments between that. It is these calm moments between the various things that we do that matter. These are the moments that sell the emotions of the game more than anything else. They don't have to, like, that's not a stories are done that way and every story is that. That's like, it's not a universal thing. But the way that this game is telling its story, the way that FF7 has been telling its story since FF Remake 1, like the first game. These moments are where the character stuff happens. It is these moments where the character, the bond between the characters develop, where the characters grow and everything like that. It is these moments of reflection in between. You get more, like, you can see more of who a character is depending on how they react to dramatic scenes or hype moments or calls to action or fun moments or silly moments or relaxing moments and everything like that. But the growth, the bonding forming more, is at its most intense in the moments when nothing is happening. And that is consistent for Remake as well. The moments that are the most intense story moments between characters are usually the moments when nothing is happening. It is like the aftermath of the big moments. Like, you think to like the revelation scene that you have in Remake is a big example of that. Where it's just like the way that Cloud talks to Barrett, and Barrett is like talking about the other people of Avalanche that he wants to like introduce Cloud to, and kind of like ingratiating him to being like, Cloud, you are part of my crew and everything like that. I care about you and everything like that. Or just like Tifa having her full breakdown moments of just like, they took our home away from us again, and just like breaking down and stuff like that, and Cloud being there for her in that moment. It's just like you can see Tifa's trauma like impact her immediately in the fall of the plate. You can see the dramatic moments of them calling out to the, like, trying to find the other people in the plate. You can see the anger and everything like that. But it's that moment. It's that moment and that revelation where it all comes together and everything like that. That's why, like, these moments, as Aerith says, these are the moments that we treasure. These are the moments we have to hold on to. That's why the whiplashing tone needs these calm moments. Because that's where the best character writing happens. It's where the most impactful stuff happens. It's the stuff that really makes you feel for the characters the most. It's this. It's these moments. It's the moments between. Which is Aerith's point. Which is why, like, the fact that there was barely any of that after fighting Jenova on the boat was weird to me. Well, it's definitely due to feeling like we don't have the downtime to grow emotionally because we have to get moving right now. I think, like... Pardon me. I think I know what the cause of it is. I think I know what the cause of it is. The game being too big. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. I think because the game is so fucking huge, if we had to have, like, if between every whiplash between, like, ideas, and it's not just whiplash between the two extremes, it's whiplash between any moments, whiplash between, like, wacky, zany, fun moments, between calm, relaxing, soothing moments, between hype, intense action moments, between dramatic, intense, serious moments and everything like that. If we had, like, a bit of character bonding and growth and development between every single one of them, the characters would finish their character arc well and truly before we get to the end of the game. There's too many. There would be too many moments for our characters to have these character moments if they had it between all of them. I think that's what it is. Final Fantasy Remake, birth set too big, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, you ready to leave?
Actually, okay, let's not leave now.
Gotta make the most of these moments.
See? They're making the point for me. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make the most of this moment and end the episode there. This stream started about 2 hours after this would normally start. It is a very late start today. It would normally be a late start because it's a Saturday. I work a little later on Saturday, but I worked a little later today. So yeah. So we're gonna end it there. I know we start the next thing, we'll start the next chapter and we'll be in that, but even if it's like 10 minutes of cutscenes, it's a little long. Even if we have 10 minutes of cutscenes, it's a little too long. So we'll end it here instead. Fucking great episode. Great moment. Look for those friended, for the character development moments. I don't know where I'm going with this. And walk us tomorrow, run. It's fine. We can end walk tomorrow. Part 1 was a 3-hour section, stretched out to 40 hours. Apparently, we're halfway through the OG game at the end of this game. It's crazy. Okay, but is that like OG? Is that like halfway through in terms of hour count or disc count? Because if the final disc has a lot of cutscenes, then it may only be like 2 hours of gameplay, but it's a lot of cutscenes. Old FMVs on a CD, and they're like taking up most of the fucking space on the disc. It could be that. Or the map size of the final thing is just like absolutely fucking gigantic, or so many polygons or anything like that. So Animal Crystal today in my time zone. Well, it's about 12 hours from now. Anyways, we're gonna end it there. Transition into Costa del Sol aside. Very good part of the game, and not just because of Aerith's outfit. Not just because of that, though that is two very big parts of it. No. This game apparently ends at the end of disc 1 of 3. Well, they've confirmed it's a trilogy, so I don't know what the fuck the last 2 discs are. They've confirmed that the remake series is a trilogy. They're not going further than the 3rd game. So I don't know what the hell they're gonna do then. Yeah, Costa del Sol, awesome part of the game. This is a very good part of the game. I feel like this section, transition going into Costa del Sol aside, I feel like the Costa del Sol section has really highlighted, like, all of the strengths of this game. Like, I feel like the Junon section and the boat section were trying to do the strengths of the game, but I feel like they falter a little bit. Costa del Sol, I think, lands on it and basically everything. The only thing that I would say is just, like, the boss fight was a little easy. And not as much combat, but honestly, like, normal enemy combat, I don't need as frequently, because normal enemy combat in this game is so easy. And like in Remake, all the combat is about how good the boss fights are. Or like, rare variant enemies. So everything like that. Like, the character moments between characters here is really good. The little things is good. The building up of mystery and intrigue in terms of the overall story is good. Character growth is good. Party bonding is good. Variety, and stuff like that, which is like the amount of different mini games that we have. The way that we've got like everything like that. Even the build up to Hojo is just like, we learn there's someone from Shinra coming, the road people are here, and then we see Hojo and we're following him, and then, like, the moment with Hojo where everything starts going wrong, that escalates multiple times in of itself. To the point where then Yuffie comes in and saves us. Keep wanting to call her Tifa. They've both got F's in their names and they end with a vowel sound. And that's enough of my stupid ass to mix it up. Yeah, very good part of the game. I think this might be my favorite part of the game so far. Outside of the intro. But the intro is cheating. But the intro is cheating because of my fucking first bit that I had with Cardboard in this series. Yeah. I think this is my favorite part of the game so far. Like, I like a lot of this game and stuff like that. I like the open worlds way more than I thought I would, and I liked the other little moments more than I thought I would. But this is a very good part of the game. One thing I will say, and this is just a personal thing because I want more RPG stuff. The main thing that I'm looking for this game still, we've had a lot. I've mentioned it before about the open world stuff, and because the open world is divided into smaller zones, I think that's a very smart decision. It prevents you from being overwhelmed by too much in an open world to do and spending too long in an open world and ruining continuing the story for yourself, because you end up spending like 30 hours doing nothing but open world stuff. I feel like this game dividing its open world into zones is a very smart idea. The first two are a little maybe too close together, because it is basically only Midgardsummer and the Mithril Mines that divides them. But you're also encouraged to go to Lower Junon before you do that open world section. If you include Lower Junon before you do the open world section of Junon, then I think it's perfect spacing. I'm kind of like... But I feel like we've had a good moment of just like, we did Upper Junon, we did the boat, we've done Costa del Sol and stuff like that. I'm actually now in a moment where I'm just like, I could do with some open world gameplay. Which I feel like that shows the pacing of like, divide the open world into small chunks between gameplay sections rather than throw you into a giant open world and let you do all of that if you want to, or do as much story as you want to. I think is genius in that regard. Because you could so easily burn yourself out on doing nothing but open world at the beginning that you may not want to continue the game at all, or by the time you get to the main story, you then just power through the main story and never touch the open world again. So I feel like I'm now like in the mood for open world shit, which I feel like we're going to get to soon, because I can see that this extends into what, Corel, I think it said, the name of the area. So we're going to extend out into that. There's a part where it's like, there's a chocobo. I feel like that shows like that the pacing of like, open world to linear sections is like very good. That's been doing that. But what I personally really want, I want a dungeon. I want a dungeon as well. Like, I could do with some open worlds. We've only really had like one dungeon in this game. We've only really had one dungeon in this game, and it's Mithril Mines. No, we've had two. We've had two, because going up to the reactor is absolutely a dungeon. It's outside for most of it, but it's absolutely a dungeon. When I'm talking about a dungeon, I'm talking about a small, localized, mostly linear area with maybe a couple of like little extra things to branch off. I'm talking about like a linear section to go through that is like primarily combat and story focused, and everything like that. Because like we have plenty of section, like a section where you're walking through and there's basically no combat and it's almost all story. Like that doesn't count as a dungeon. But like Mithril Mines is like obviously a dungeon. But I would count climbing the mountain in the prologue, like the flashback. I would also count as a dungeon, because it's a mostly linear combat focused section with like its stuff. I could do with one of those. It's something that I've said before. I think something that needs to happen. If it only happens once, I would prefer it to happen more than once. But if it only happens once, then I think the game has nailed its open world stuff. I want an optional dungeon. Ow. Sorry, I just choked on my tonsil for a second. Ow. My tonsil got stuck in my throat for a second there. Sorry. Yeah, I've been hankering for open world stuff. I've been hankering for a dungeon. But to help this game give like strong like old school RPG vibes. Not that I'm super familiar with old school RPGs, but what I do know of them, the ones that I have seen, and even me just like personally playing something like Pokemon, I think I've had tonsillitis since I was like 11. I've had tonsillitis since I was about 11. My tonsils are very swollen. So sometimes they'll just like move into position at the back of my throat where they get stuck. Like, they don't go down my throat or anything. They just, like, move into a position where it blocks my throat. Yeah. I'm permanent. Speaking to doctors, I am permanently in a situation of either my tonsils are so swollen they can't perform surgery on it because they're too big, so they can't cut it out. So they have to wait for the swelling to go down before they can perform surgery. And then the swelling goes down, and then I see a doctor again, and they say, well, they're not that big, so it doesn't seem like it's that urgent, and we don't want to perform the surgery because it seems unnecessary. And I've been in that back and forth since I was, like, 11 years old. So, Jesus Christ, that of my face got red. Sorry. My point was, the open world in this game has been very good so far, and I'm in a hankering for it. As I've said, we need more stuff to do in an open world than just the checklist. Which we've only had 2 of them so far, so the first one can be just checklist, and that's fine to give you an introduction to the concept. And the second area gave us, one, Fort Condor as like a unique thing to do there. That's awesome. Even if it sucks, the concept of like giving us unique minigame as part of the open world experience, very good. But it also gave us the Crow's Nest. It gave us a unique settlement. A settlement that we did not have to touch if we didn't want to for the MSQ at all. We never had to go there. So giving us a unique settlement, a unique town of people, is a great thing to do for an open world. I would say the one thing that I don't know if this game will do, because budget reasons, I don't know if they'd invest that much into an optional thing. If we only get, I'd prefer multiple because RPGs usually have multiple, but if we only get one, I'll be happy. I want an optional dungeon. I want a cavern or a tunnel or like a ruin or something. I want some kind of like linear section to work through it to get to a cool boss fight at the end. I want one optional one of those in the game. To be fair, it doesn't even need to connect to an open world. Even if we have like a side quest that is just like a, hey, side quest, go and explore this old like Shinra ruins. That's not required for the main story at all, but the side quest leads us to an optional dungeon. It doesn't have to be like I stumble upon it in the open worlds. The game can lead me to it in another way, but we need at least one optional dungeon in this game. It needs to be at least one. Because I feel like that's a big I feel like that's a big thing. I want the feeling that it's possible while I'm doing optional stuff in an open world that I can find something huge. And if there's even, and like budget reasons why I get like the stuff that we get in an open world is not the biggest budget things in the world. Although that being said, we're still getting like unique settlements and like Fort Condor stuff, so there is that. But it's like, I don't know if they'd want to invest as much as it would take to make a dungeon in this and not have you go through it as part of the story. Because like, again, I haven't played the original FF7, but being an RPG from the 90s, I'm going to guess that going past Midgar and you go into the open world, I'm going to have a guess that there is at least one optional dungeon in that game. That you can explore the open worlds in the original FF7, and in at least one point, you can do a dungeon that is not required for the story. I mean, to be fair, that may not happen until 3. That might be more of a 3 thing, because it could be like, oh, in Remake 3, there's like a super boss. Like, with a end game option, with like a near end game optional dungeon. It could be that in the original game, so it may not be something that happens until 3. But I imagine that is something that would happen in that game. Because I think of like Pokemon, which, like, I know it's, people would say, it's like, does it even count? But like, Pokemon is a JRPG. It's just like, more simple mechanically than most RPGs. Like, I think of old Pokemon games that I used to play. Not necessarily, like, new ones like Scarlet and Violet and stuff. But I think of old Pokemon games, and there would be, like, optional caves to go into that were not required for the story at all. And at the end, and there would either be, like, rare items or rare Pokemon in there, or a fucking unique legendary at the end of it, or anything like that. I think of that stuff. I think of, like, going through, like, the thing that's, like, to the north of Sinnoh in Gen 4 to find Heatran. I think of something like that. I think of, like, the unique caves to go and find, like, Kyurem in Black and White and stuff like that. I think of those things. I think of that stuff. I think of, like, the abandoned ship or the Sky Tower in Ruby and Sapphire. I think of those things. And it's just like, budget-wise, I get why that may not happen here, but I want at least one. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm rambling. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, Tifa will no longer have her tits out, and neither will Cloud, so everyone's sad about the next episode. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is version 2, signing out.